Hello? Hello, friends. Hello, my community. How's it going on this fine evening? Hi! How you doing? How you guys doing? Congrats, Megadog, on getting first, Kill on getting second, and Doge on getting third. And oh my goodness, Kill, your love scores has not been hit recently, but you know what? That's, I guess 57 is better than 12. Oh my god, Doge 2%. What the fuck? Why is there so much hate today? Hello, Ghost, like cummy in my tummy. I don't fucking know what the fuck I'm saying. Nice 11-inch PP though. Sheesh. Goes like 56. Not bad. Okay, 11-inch and damn, Mysterio. I cannot believe this, Mysterio. You have 0% love score with me. This is unreal right now. I can't believe this. I have to spit on you. I'm sorry, Mysterio. The hell are you yapping? I'm Koo-yapper today, guys. I'm always Koo-yapper. So many 11-inch peepees today, though. Oh my goodness. But I hope you guys have had a good weekend. We're back with some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yippee! I'm so excited to finish this case. Today, not tomorrow, today! And oh my god, hi listener! Nice love score! Schlorp! Oh, okay, you got the love score, but your PP just disappeared. I can't believe I hate Kumo. Yeah, it's okay, Mysterio. You just have to be spat on. It's okay. Yeah, sorry for your loss, listener. In which case, we're still on the Blue Badger one, the DLC case. And we're into the final day. And I think I know who the killer is, okay? I know who the heckin' killer is. Like, there's no way I'm wrong here. But I think we're gonna finish this case today, so I'm really, really excited. Didn't know 0 was possible. Yeah, that just means you have, like, a gaping vagina, listener. It was me? Oh, shit, guys. I'm the killer. No. So glad for another cum-filled stream. Ah, yes, we love our cum-filled streams. Hello, Sin. What's up? What did you hear? Yeah, what did you hear? What did you hear? No wonder the love score is so high today. That's true, because I love me my gaping vaginas. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I need help. Up to, like, we're starting off great today. Okay? Anyways. Whoa, Zayu, you're driving? Can't be texting while driving, buddy. Yeah, drive safe, bro. But, let's get started with this new chapter. Starting off sus already. That's a good start. That's when you know we're starting off good, is because we're starting off sus. But, let's go! I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm going to ban Kuma from hitting 2. Wow, you can't do that. I'm gonna ban you for getting a 0% love score. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Thank you for the kimono offer beam. Yay! Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Damn, 27%. Not many good love scores today. This is so sad. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Oh yeah, the serial murder case. It's been a while since I played Ace Attorney, so I'm hoping I remember every detail, but I'm like pretty sure I know who the killer is. I'm pretty sure I can solve this easy peasy. I need to check on all my evidence again. Okay, we have like this thingy. We have that murder weapon. Okay, we found out that whoever this person, the 7777777 person is, they're the killer. And they're trying to frame Miles Edgeworth. Ooh, big sus here. But we'll figure it out. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so bad. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What happened to her? Oh, hello, Godzilla. Joe, you mean Joe Mama? The Joe Mama killings, bro. Imagine someone actually be calling like Joe Mama and then be like, oh my god, who killed your family? And they'd be like, Joe Mama. But then like their name is actually Joe Mama. That would be like so goofy, bro. Actually, that would not be goofy because you don't want people to be killing people. Unless it's me. Like I can be killing people and it's okay. Hello, Jesus. What's up? What's up? How you doing? How are you doing today? I'm doing good today. I had a good weekend's rest after that 12-hour stream. And I hope everyone's been doing good for the past few days, you know, for the weekend. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you're well. I'm doing well. I hope you're well too, Swordsman. So happy to see you guys. Another brand new week this week. Okay. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the files. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Oh my goodness. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh, this is so sad. Mixed, but you're doing alright at the moment. I'm glad you're at least doing alright. Hopefully, you know, me solving this murder case today will make your day be pogging. Because I'm gonna solve it today. I already know who the killer is, okay? Like I have like a what is that word called? Like a suspect. A suspect on my list, so I know who it is. You finished the second game a couple days ago. The final case is so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited to get into the second game. But I know this DLC case is like the giga long. So, but I'm gonna finish it today. We're on the final day, so I can't wait to start the second game next week. Yeah, I will. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Okay, let's talk to her about the SO9 incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly this terrifying man came bursting into the office! Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Oh! Lightning struck and the light went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw them burn a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. A permanent picture! Oh my goodness. And Von Karma is hot. Well, I'm sure I'll find out what the hot Von Karma is really about, because y'all been talking about this very hot Von Karma, but I still don't know why Von Karma is hot. Because he's still in jail, isn't he? After the incident, I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Oh! The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence, but he didn't know. So like, you know, it's not really his fault, is it? Is that how it works in like the courthouses? Like, I feel like that's not really his fault. If like the people is giving him the fake evidence, how is that his fault? After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must have not been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? What did she see? Oh wait, that's Nail. Like, Nail was the one like holding the knife towards this guy. What's his name? Joe Dark. So she saw like, it wasn't like, because they said Joe Dark killed Nail, but like this doesn't look like Joe Dark is killing Nail. This looks like Nail is killing Joe Dark. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Wait, Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall? But I thought that, wait, this is Joe Dark though, isn't it? Nail Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl? That's not right. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Aww. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Oh, this is such a cute picture of them though. The plot thickens. Ooh. Oh, and that was her. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. Yay, Phoenix Wright! Yay! Hello, Link! I hope you're doing well! What's up? I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Yeah, she was so young. She was just a kid. I feel like witnessing a murder as a kid is really tough. Once it was all over, made up my mind. Haikuro desu. Ayo, what? Yeah, she was just a small baby. Poor Emma. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. Hello, Shinsei! Oh my god, 100% love score! Holy shit! You are pogging today! Well, Shinsei, you know the drill. What free redeem under 100k would you like? So, I met your baby girl Haru. Wait, Haru? Oh, Haru! In Persona? Yo, let's go! I love Haru. I hope you're liking her so far. Yeah, free redeem, Shinsei. Well, take your time to pick one. But, damn, your PP is small. But it's okay, you got 100% love score, so that's all that matters. I want to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Oh, Emma tick. Damn, 50%. That's not bad. The love is halved. And 6-inch PP is not bad. That's like the perfect size, you know? But if there's something that bothers me about that crime... Something puzzling, okay. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Huh? Hello there, E-Man. What's up? Starting off the night, drinking a lot of water. Oh, Chibi Fi? You want Chibi Fi redeem? I got you. Here you go. Here's your Chibi Fi. Hello, Chibi Kumo. Here. 50% of what? 50% love score. You gotta do your love score too, you know? I mean, Haru's alright. Don't know too much about her. I think you like Futaba more. Futaba is more of a gremlin, but we will see and find out. Yeah, you'll find out. I think, you know, Kasumi is still my waifu though, so I hope you like Kasumi when you really get into her arc, you know. But yeah, I like Haru quite a lot, but I also like Futaba. I like all the girls. I just like Kasumi a little more than the others, I'd say. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Yes, Kasumi! Best wife! Taken for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course! This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Running away from interview to real. Well, not if you're like a murderer. Also, like, he just casually had a knife on him? Is that allowed into like the questioning room? You're in like the questioning room in the police's office, you have a weapon on you? I feel like that's not allowed unless he just found the weapon from somewhere. I don't know. Across from the elevator? Well, we know another case that involves elevators. But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. What? Oh, shit. You can actually have a sword on you. Okay, well, my sword is to protect chat, of course. And Shinsei, thank you so much for the 5-stream watch streak. So appreciated. The Joe Dark stuff is kind of badly translated. Oh, is it? Damn, this is so sad. She was the best in the entire force. Oh my god, I did not know Lana was a detective. That's pretty cool. Joe Dark didn't come willingly. Oh, so was he taken there and he just like casually had a weapon on him, but like they didn't really check his body or anything? What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Can we like show her anything? It seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? The SL9 incident? Yes, that name of everyone connected to this trial is listed in here. All that's left is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. Everyone related to today's case is somehow involved in the Joe Dark killings. Pretty suspicious. The first game had a different translation team compared to the rest of the series. Ah, I see. Although I think the case was translated by a new team when it was ported to the DS. Oh, interesting. Are the like translations better in the other games then? Lana's pretty. I hope she can appear again. I hope so too. I really like these siblings. These siblings are really cute. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did or didn't Lana do? I'm not sure. I want to know everything. Yeah, I want to know everything too. We owe our entire success in court today to this tape. At first, I thought it was a joke. But it turned out to be a gold mine of evidence. Exactly, bro. That blue badger just swinging around in the freaking tape. Damn, that shit was amazing, bro. I counted a total of 5 clues in it. It also gave the blue badger some publicity. Yo, let's go, blue badger! Of the negative sort. Oh shit, never mind. This fingerprint was left on the locker when Marshall was stabbing his bloody coat. I guess that blood wasn't Mr. Goodman's after all. Nope. Just that of an overly zealous patrolman. So there wasn't a murder at the police department at 5:15 in the end. I wonder what's going to happen to Officer Marshall. There was a murder though. I wonder, okay, I still don't know what this has to do with the whole case. Blue Badger, let's go! I love Blue Badger! You didn't look into the translation work for the other game, but you really like the writing in the next 2 games. I'm so excited to get into the next 2 games. I don't think you guys understand how excited I am. Well, like, I'm just also really, really excited to finish this case today. This jar is pretty fragile. We haven't been able to use this as like a thing. Blue Badger reminds me of you. What? Why me? I'm not even blue. I'm pink. I'm not even blue. I'm not even a badger either. It looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I meant again. This piece was found in Detective Goodman's evidence locker. That means this is somehow related to the other incident. Okay. Oops. Unfortunately, playing this case makes Phoenix seem dumber in the next. Oh, really? I heard there's like in the next game they make Phoenix like lose all his skills or something. You keep forgetting I'm a bunny. What do you think I am then, Mysterio? What am I? If I'm not a bunny, then what am I? Tell me, what am I? I don't even know what I am anymore. I have a habit of showing like everything to people. A sussy VTuber. A goat? You think I'm a goat? Fair. Oh fuck, I didn't read that. Swiped by the lone wolf who dressed up like him. I never would have thought Officer Marshall's the type to do something like that. It didn't come as much of a surprise to me. Okay, so it's Goodman's. Oh, it's that thing. What about Screwdriver? This screwdriver was at Edgeworth's office, wasn't it? Yes! He said it didn't have anything to do with the crime. I think it did! Because, if I remember correctly, the chief... What's his name? I forgot his name. The chief! Yeah, that guy. I don't remember his name, but... He asked Edgeworth to go grab that. And why would he ask Edgeworth to go grab that? And why was the body found in Edgeworth's car killed with Edgeworth's knife? It's because the chief is trying to frame Edgeworth. The chief, like, hates Edgeworth for some reason. And, like, he's trying to frame him. And I think the chief is the killer. Like, I know it, bro. I know it. I think my theory is 100% correct right now. Because I don't see any other options for a murderer. I think the chief is the murderer. Then what are we doing carrying it around? Hey, don't ask me. I'm not the one making the decisions around here. If I recall, Edgeworth said Chief Gaunt. Oh, Gaunt was his name. Gaunt. Asked him to take this to the prosecutor's office. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth is so kind giving us something like this. Hey, you don't think he likes me, do you? No, sorry, Emma. Actually, I think he's in love with me. You know, Phoenix Wright. I think he's in love with Phoenix Wright, guys. I totally think so. Are you okay, Emma? Mr. Wright, hurry, run! Oh, wait, what happened? Achoo! Bless you, Emma. Here, I'll wipe those fingerprints off your face. Might as well wipe my dignity away while you're at it. Damn, bless you, Emma. There's only one number left to check out. That's right. We now know the other numbers aren't related to the murder. 777. 7777. An executive officer. It's gotta be the Chief Gaunt, bro. Yeah, bless you, Emma. I love when Edgeworth said it's edging time and then he edged all those guys. You know what? I love an edging Edgeworth. 777. 77777. I believe that's 1 7's too many. We can't find out whose number this is unless we have some incriminating evidence. Yeah, I love edging Edgeworth. I mean, what? That's going to be hard to dig up by tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the Waku Waku. I heard a Waku Waku. Who? Money. Oh, money. Money. Thank you so much for the follow, money. Money. What about this? This stuff is pretty expensive. You don't say. How much? I'd say about $10 per gram. I saved up my allowance to buy it. Your allowance? Does your sister give you that? Yes. We don't have parents. Right. Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. A bottle of luminal testing fluid? Man, I just take the allowance myself. Yeah, I take the allowance and buy myself a nice, yummy meal. Why would this have been in the car's exhaust pipe? It's evidence from an old case, right? Right, the SL9 incident. It was solved apparently. This knife was stolen on the day of the evidence transferal. Maybe I should look into the SL9 incident. Yeah, definitely. Wait, hold on, can I like take a closer look at this? Oh, okay, this is just all the info. Hello, money! Hello, hello! Oh my god, so much money flying all over! So these were all the people! And that. Witnesses. Yeah, okay. Got it. What else can we show to Emma? The shoe? There was something strange about the shoe, wasn't there? Let's see. What was it? The traces of blood on its sole. There wasn't any blood found in the prosecutor's office underground parking lot. But we did find blood on the floor somewhere, didn't we? Where was that again? In the evidence room at the police department. Now, stop using me as your memo pad. Damn. This photograph! Miss Star must have been seeing things. And photographing things? This proves that Miss Sky was at the scene of the crime. She is connected to this crime somehow, but how? I don't think she's definitely not the killer, but like, why was she there, you know? Like, maybe she feels guilty or something for forging evidence and that's why she wants to like be arrested, but like it still don't make sense if the murder is like someone else. I have no idea. Oh, this is nothing. According to Miss Star, your sister used her phone right after the murder to call you, right? But she hung up right away. And it was a bad connection. I couldn't hear anything. It was an underground parking lot, I suppose. She did say something about a muffler. But like I said, she hung up right away. This is the SO9 memo pad. Okay, no info here. We gotta go see, we gotta go talk to Lana again. Okay, maybe she's not gonna give me any more info. So Mr. Edgeworth's knife was the murder weapon. Right, or so the witness Miss Star claims. She saw your sister stab Mr. Goodman with this knife. You know, all of this is that Angel Star's fault. She's not the one on trial. Oh, she's not the one on trial here. Well, no, but she must have seen it wrong. Her eyesight isn't on trial here either. I bet you'd be pretty happy with a King of Attorney shield too, huh? We defense attorneys are a scattered, unrecognizable bunch. Hello, Ray! You're living too much brain rot. Wait, what? What kind of brain rot are you living on right now? What brain rot? Like the cum rot? The cum rot brain rot real? It's pretty odd, huh? I doubt it has anything to do with this case, though. Yeah, why is this in our evidence? I don't get it. If this like freaking trophy has nothing to do with our case, then why is it on our evidence list? Then something has to have to do with the case. All I see, okay, I guess like cause on here it has like Von Karma, and yeah. Oh, Ray, thank you so much for subbing for 23 months. Holy shit! Someone mentioned JPEG, and your mind went to JPEGing for some. Ray! What the hell are you thinking about, Ray? You got pegging on your mind? Like, come on, bro. There's no way you're that brain rotted. How is this my fault, Ray? I'm not the one thinking about pegging 24/7. Apparently you are, though. JPEGing. You're a bad influence. Not my fault. Hey, I didn't put those soundboards in. This is not my fault, okay? No, I don't want pegging to be part of my brand, guys. Please, no. I know I have a pegging like sticker, but please, guys, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean like my brand is full of pegging, okay? Like, I swear to God, I'm very innocent in this situation right now. Damn, she wants to meet Mr. Von Karma. No, Mysterio, please. Don't misunderstand. I'm not like this. Kumo loves pegging. Whoa, hey. Hey, guys. It's not like that. It's not like that, I swear. Okay, well, my name isn't, you know, Peg Momo or some shit. Like, you know, see, Edgeworth's name has edge in it. That means he loves edging. But my name doesn't have peg in it, and therefore, like, pegging has nothing to do with me, okay? No, 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 no! A few days before he was murdered, he had filed a lost item report. Although stolen item is more like it. Oh, okay, we already read this. Hello, Daddy! So, you must be P Momo. Well, I'm not P, I'm in P Momo form. You know, you know, you guys just reminded me of something. I forgot to turn on my Twitch integrated throwing system. I forgot to turn on the bonks. Yeah, also, you know, you guys can redeem, like, color change for me so I can actually become a piss-colored one. But damn, Daddy, your love score was so close to getting 80%. But not quite there. Hold on. Let me open my Twitch integrated throwing system so you guys can bonk. I keep forgetting to opening this. Okay, well, none of you guys redeemed it yet, so it's fine. Okay. There we go. Now the bonks are here. You can bonk me now, guys. Yep, feel free to bonk. Oh, Mint Momo? Alright, bet. Wait, where's Mint Momo? Hello! It's a mint color one. A mint flavor. Ow! Alright, where can we go to? Wait, we can. Oh, detention center. Alright, thank you for the thigh slap redeem. You got it. Of course, Ray would redeem thigh slap. Not even surprised anymore. Hello, Lucas Wright. Oh my god, are you like Phoenix Wright's like cousin or something? You just got half a year gift sub. Oh my goodness. Damn. And thank you for the wait, where is it? The face. Yay! Okay, can we talk to Lana Sky, please? Lana? Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing fouls. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Thank you for the mocha redeem. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god, wrong one! Oh fuck, wrong one! Oh my god, guys, I'm clicking the wrong buttons all over the place today. Anyways, here's mocha. I keep clicking the wrong buttons! Nah, man, that's your brother, definitely. And don't talk about Lucas Wright 1 and 2. What? Who? But, sorry, my bad, guys. I, clicked a bunch of wrong buttons. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. Blah, 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 dancer. I didn't mean to click that, but I guess, like, you know, I made the mistake, so you guys deserve it, I guess. Alright. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. Yes, please! Please tell me. We got free Kumo dance. It's fun. Yeah, you really did. You made 3 accounts. This is your 3rd. Oh, is that why you're Lucas Wright 3? So you have Lucas Wright 1 and Lucas Wright 2 and Lucas Wright 3. Oh my goodness. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Oh, I need someone to redeem charge your phone, please. My phone is about to die. Please, chat. Please, somebody save my phone before it dies. The one thing you need to know is Lana's number. Of course, Doge. Of course you want to know Lana's number. I'm not even surprised anymore at this point. Mysterio, thank you. Thank you for that. Charge your phone. And charge my iPad. Oh my goodness. Thanks, chat. This is the best day of my life. Charging phone and iPad. Oh my god. No! Don't uncharge my phone! Your birthday's today! You just made this account not even 2 days ago and you're 29! Damn! Well, happy birthday to you! Please, no, stop! Guys, stop redeeming so many, please! I need this phone and iPad to be charged. They're literally about to die. Please, guys. Please. Okay, I don't know. I don't even know if it's charged or uncharged anymore. Like, I don't even know. I have no clue. But I'm just gonna keep it charged, okay? I'm gonna keep it charged. Yes, I need to leave them charged. Or they'll die. And if they die, I'll have issues, okay? Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Miss Officer Marshall can be. Hey! Stop redeeming it! That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'll always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. You got to unplug your phone now. Me and this other person have been a little bit of war, but you won. No! No, please. I can't unplug my phone is gonna die. And if my phone dies, then I die, chat. You really want me to die? Also, when did I un-Chibify? There we go. I'm just clicking these buttons by mistake, man. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. Oh, let's go! Let's go, Doge! Yeah! Charge my phone, please! You ran out of points, it's not fair. Damn, this is so tragic for you, Lucas. Guess it's not your day today. Oh, hey! 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 Well, I'ma just keep it charged. Sorry, chat. Yep, sorry, chat. Detective Lana Skye. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. You're in it for the funny, you know, fair enough, for the funny. Oh hey, it's gone. They still talk about it all. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gaunt cracked together. Dude, she looks so hot in this photo. Dude, look at her. She's so cool looking. Chief Gaunt. Oh, thank you so much for the spiral I redeemed. Yeah, Doge. I'm used to your gaslighting at this point, honestly. Your gaslighting is not surprising to me anymore. Lana is so hot. You gotta unplug your phone. Sorry, not doing it. I need to keep it charged. I'll unplug it later when you guys redeem it again. When my phone is fully charged. Damon Gunn. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled. Nope! There is no such thing as fair or no fair in this channel. I make the rules here! Gaunt is the killer for sure, bro. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned to becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use the experience in court, right? Gaunt's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of their 2 years ago. There's no such thing as no fair in any sense of the word, but it's the points we use for our hard-earned points to redeem. Take the charger away from the phone. Okay, chat. But like, if you take away the charger from my phone, then my phone is gonna die. And if my phone is dead, what's the point of me being a VTuber when my VTuber model is dead? and therefore I need you guys to help me charge the phone. You know? And not uncharge it. And if I keep plugging it in and out of the phone, my phone is gonna bust! Please don't! Make it stop! Nope, sorry chat. I'm keeping my phone charged. Until later at least. Until later. Hello PandaViz. What's up, and chat? Yeah! Hope you're having a good evening. Oh my god, you're wasting your points! You're wasting your points, Doge! Make it stop! You know, I should put like a cooldown on that redeem. I really should put a cooldown on that redeem. Wait, why am I green? Oh, I'm green because I'm feeling a little minty today. Points well spent, but you were wasting your channel points. Yeah, I really should. I should like put a timer on it so I can at least charge my phone for a bit before I uncharge it. Next time, next stream, there will be a cooldown on that redeem. So you guys won't be able to spam it anymore. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gun, right? Wait, I thought it was Goodman. Oh, never mind. I really thought it was Goodman. I guess Goodman was just investigating the last murder. Reminds me of that one sussy animation with the phone. What sussy animation with the phone? How about a 5-minute cooldown? No, I think a 30-minute cooldown would be better. So this is what's up, WhatsApp Kumo skin. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. I have a lot of different hair colors that you guys can do. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. It was these fellas! Detective Goodman. Goodman. Detective Goodman. Whose case it was. Jake Marshall and Angel Star. It's your birthday wish. That's too much of a birthday wish. For people's birthday, I only sing a song for them. So if you want me to sing a song for you, you know, you can... I'll sing a song for you from my set list. That's the only birthday gift I'll give you guys. No channel point rolls from you guys. What do you mean no fair? There is no such thing as justice in this chat, okay? 69-minute cooldown. You're so right, Mysterio. You're so big brain. Thank you, Fanavis, for the stretch. Yep, but there is no justice around here. Nope, no justice. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Tell me more! You insult over 2,000 mods on your Minecraft? Holy shit! That is a lot! Does your PC even run properly? Damangan and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in the final stage and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gunn and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. How do they leave their guards down? Also, wouldn't the door be locked? Like, am I like missing something here? Tell Kumo as much as you can. She needs all the info. Damn. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Cheat Gun and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filling some papers while Gunn and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh my god! What the heck happened here? Goodness! They're stacked on top of each other! What the fuck? Any sussy things in this photo? When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out. Damn, what the hell? Wait, hold on. Wait, I want to look at the logs again. Fuck. Whatever. And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems that Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. Oh. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Sari. What are you gonna surprise me with this time? I'm scared. I fear! After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? Coom? That's the surprise you're giving me today, Coom? Damn. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Yep, I don't believe it either. You hear no complaints? Yeah, I'm not complaining, but I guess the surprise wasn't that surprising. But I guess that's also part of the surprise. Is that usually it's surprising, but when it suddenly shifts from surprising to unsurprising, it's like actually surprising. If you know what I'm talking about. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I'm so ready for everything. I'm ready for all the attacks you're about to hit with. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Well, I do believe Joe Dark killed everybody else except for the brother. I think Joe Dark killed all the previous victims except for Nail, I think. Can anyone handle 2 frames per minute in Minecraft when you walk into a forest? I don't think so, man. Unless you got like a really juicy, beefed up PC. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office at that Damon Gunn and I shared. The office that Mr. Gammon now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Can we? Yeah, I want to look at the chief's office! How are you, Sassy Bunny? I'm doing decently well. What about you, Sari? How are you doing? I hope you had a very, very good weekend. Let's see. Can we show her anything? You're working on a new PC! Yo, let's go! Can we show her anything? Like, anything at all? I feel like she's not gonna be willing to look at anything. Hoping to get it by Wednesday, your birthday! Oh my god, Wednesday's your birthday! Happy early birthday! That's so soon! Well, I hope you have a very, very good birthday, and I hope your PC pogs as well, and you can have some pog moments with your PC. I guess we really can't show her anything. Okay, I guess we'll stop showing her stuff. Because she really won't look at anything. Where can we go to? Okay, let's go to the underground place again. It's time to go somewhere else. Where are you going, Swordsman? No one here today. Not even Miss Star. Oh, you meant in the game. I thought you were gonna go somewhere else. Oh! Wait, but Chalon, I'm already in my chibi mode. I guess that takes away the chibi mode. Oh, You know what? Momo, 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 Momo. People like you make the birthday worth having. Oh my god, I'm glad you think that. Also, if you do come to my stream on your birthday, I will give you a birthday song and you can choose any song and I'll sing it for you. And thank you for the head pat, Shalon. Head pat. It kind of looks like we're patting Mocha's feet, but that's okay. Mocha loves getting his toesies pat. Yep, the way your chest suddenly expands is great. Hey, where are you looking, Swordsman? My eyes are up here. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Thank you for the Twin Tails redeem. Oh my god. Twin Tails, yippee. What chest? What do you mean, what chest? Chest right here? Oh, and Katana redeem. Oh my goodness, so many redeems all at once. And Mocha's still on my head. I miss Missile, man. I really miss Missile. I want to see Missile again. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Kumomo, so are we going to have more Bunny Garden or coffee talk this— Ah! I'm getting a bonked. I don't plan to have coffee talk this week, but I do plan to have Bunny Garden this week. On Wednesday, probably. I'm going to be playing Bunny Garden, and we're going to go for another route. So that's really, really exciting. I hope you're looking forward to the Bunny Garden. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Thanks for the big bonk. Oh my goodness. Why? So many bonks. Ah. Yeah, we got one day to find all the answers. Is there anything else here we can look at even? I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I don't think this matters. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Can we go to Edgeworth's room? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. He really did. Poor Edgeworth. Can't wait to see you lose all your money in gambling. What do you mean? Well, I guess, you know, if we're starting another route, that means I can start gambling again, right? Because, you know, technically in our Kana route, we married her and we're like pogging. But if we're starting another route, we're like a new person. So we can like go into like a gambling life again. It's lit. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 days ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, hopefully we'll see Edgeworth later. I miss Edgeworth already. Oh, oops, I did not mean to go here again. Poor Edgeworth. Come on, you gotcha, Dick. I can't help it. Marshall. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up in the morning. Whoa, Sarah. Yeah, no, I don't know how to say that. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Oh yeah, he has a cactus. Billy is a great name for a cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? It looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Yeah, spill the beans, bro. Spill the beans! Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. Waking up in the morning is ugh. That's so true. Bunny Garden Kumo collab win. Yeah, when is the pink bunny gonna be in the bunny garden? We have the red bunny, the blue bunny, the yellow bunny, but we're missing a pink bunny. They need to put me in the game. Hello, Eds. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day today. You hate waking up. I do too. That's like, I feel like my sleep schedule is so fucked. If you're in my Discord server, you know my sleep schedule is absolutely doomed. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. You're fine. I'm glad you're doing good, Ed. The pink bunny would get streamer banned playing the game. Hey, that's not true. The pink bunny would be the super cute, innocent, you know? Steak lunch sounds so good right now. For real. I haven't had steak in so long. I want some good juicy steak. How do you guys like your steak done, by the way? Personally, I like my steak well done, but I feel like that's like not a very popular opinion. Kind of an unpopular opinion. But I like my steaks well done. Objection! You're up until 5 in the morning, then fall asleep for 3 hours. You have to wake up for work. Oh my goodness, that is so tragic. Maybe you should sleep earlier. Same go. Really? You actually like your steaks well done? For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's after all. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of a knife was not perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the fact have been concealed with forged evidence? You like medium rare steaks? Medium rare steaks are not bad. I prefer mine well done because I personally don't really like my food raw. Even though it's okay to have like steak raw, but I still prefer it to be like fully cooked, you know? The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Prosecutor Marshall. Hair accessory change! Thank you for the hair accessory change redeem! So cute! We got two little thingies on my hair now. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when I went down. Damn, he's kind of hot. Nail Marshall. He looks kind of cool. For some reason, you cannot eat steaks rare, medium, rare. It has to be done or else you're going to be empty stomach. That's understandable, honestly. Yeah. Hello, Starstrike! Well done steaks are fine depending on the cut. If you cook the fillet well done, it's a crime against steak. But I like my stuff well done. I like my stuff well done. I think I just have a weak stomach where like I'm bad with raw food. Even like raw fish, I'm bad with. Like I can only eat them like every so often. So I don't think I'm able to eat it too often. Only sometimes. But they're yummy though. I feel like I just have a weak stomach. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor at that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. Oh shit! He took his hat off! Oh my god. He looks very different with his hat off. You can't eat fish because it feels like you're shivered thinking about that. Another thing is he's trying to cut his hair by the back of his knife, which is a blunt end. That's why it's not coming off. Cause like he's been shaving that like little like, what is it called? Like a goatee at the end at his like chin. But it's still there. Like there's still so much on his chin. Like nothing has changed. So like I feel like he's not really making a difference with that. Interesting. It was a drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars? There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved was that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Yeah, all of them got like demoted or some shit. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted to boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. His hairline is messed up. Damn, why are you making fun of his hairline, Mysterio? That's kind of messed up. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damongan and Lana Sky. What the? I'm not surprised, to be honest. The investigation leads Damongan and his second in command, Lana Sky. Lana's hot. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to a prosecutor's office for— oh, that's me talking shit. I'm actually giving Phoenix— I keep giving Phoenix the wrong voices for these things. After that case ended, Lana transferred to a prosecutor's office, right? Lana is very hot, and I say that because you've seen older Lana— hey, yo! Yeah, Damongan and the new chief— oh, yeah, Damongan and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. What is Lana's secret? Hello there, Fried Rice! Thank you so much for this 3-stream watch streak. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in the court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Yeah, Edgeworth is a good boy. Edgeworth is pog. Damn, 20% love score tragic. She uses fancy food places for lunch. That's her secret. Oh, wow. What a very pog secret. And okay, 7-inch Fifi, not bad, but damn, 20% love score is pretty sad though. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damongan. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh, what did he just, like, what happened? Star Strike, thank you for redeeming Ice Momo. Where is it? Where is Ice Momo? No, that's not it. There you go. Icy Momo here. Hello. When you become a real scientific investigator. Oh, that was not even. I thought Emma said that. Adios, Bambina. Adios, bro. Well, let's go to here. Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. This place is also always pretty empty, but today is deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Only if you're looking for the others. They're all in the conference room. Oh, it's Chief Damon, isn't it? Blue Momo! Indeed, I'm so icy. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying that she didn't end the decision about what to do. Wait, who's the chief talking? Is this not Damon talking to us right now? Is this a different chief? I guess there's a different chief talking to us. There's more chaos going on. Oh, I didn't have to skip that. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Damon's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right! You can't go in there! It's off limits! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head for the chief's office. Well, I guess we're gonna go there anyways, even though he said we can't go there. Well, fuck him, I guess. Let's go there anyways. Check out this chief's office. Oh, I see an interesting portrait, or like a picture there. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least, that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. I don't know what that means. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh, goodness. I never could remember where C was. Oh, shit, he's here. Oh, it's you two. Chief gone? He put the paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. You love this theme? Theme suits him quite well, I'd say. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Let me take a look-see at this picture. Oh shit, the shield was broken way back in the days too. That a picture of Lana, Nail, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Nail Marshall. We took it to bro, I can't freaking read. I said like cock, bro. Like what the fuck? We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. What's not right with this picture? What's wrong with this picture? It all comes back to cock. Hey, that's not it. But I guess the only thing I noticed is that the shield was broken, like back in the days as well, I guess. Gon's team pictures added to the court records. Did it say on... why are we... What? Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Given the Edward King and prosecutor... Okay, I guess it didn't say when it was broken. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Why not, huh? Why not, Mr. Gon? Is it because you're hiding something suspicious in this room? You better let me look at this room! I'm sorry, anyway. Now hurry up and get out! I have a meeting to attend. Well, why don't you let me investigate the room? No! Looks like we aren't welcome. Yeah, I bet he's hiding some mag. I bet he's into reading like NTR or some shit, man. I bet he's into that crazy shit. Who knows, you know? Probably is, honestly. What do you mean? Chief got denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to look around in there. Exactly! He's so suspicious! Gaunt is getting me sus vibes. He's definitely hiding something. I've been saying that too. Like, I definitely feel like he's the only, like, murderer I can think of in this whole case. He's definitely the killer. You mean, like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Oh my god, can we, like, lockpick? Well, let's go try to talk to some people. Who's around? Anyone around? Maybe in Edgeworth's office? No. Maybe we can ask Lana. Maybe Lana knows something. Oh, can we show her the photo? Damn, never mind. I think you're the only one that likes NTR. Is this true? Is this true, chat? You guys don't like— wait, can we examine this photo? I guess we can't. Yeah. What about here? Gumshoe, my boy! Oh my goodness! Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Oh, my poor boy. Come on, we have to go already. You wake up very early tomorrow. Hope you have a nice dream and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye, Pandavis. I hope you have a good night's sleep and have a good morning tomorrow. And thank you for the hydrate redeem. It hurts your soul to see betrayal, but like NTR is different from betrayal. Like NTR has much more like emotions, more drama, more story put in there. It's like written with your soul, you know. That's why I love NTR. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Edgeworth? I want to see Edgeworth. Cucking. You gotta spell cucking but with a K. Thank you for the hearts redeem. Hearts. Where's my hearts at? Hearts! Let me take out the spiral in my eye. Hearts! Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? I miss Edgeworth. He's under the fire from both the— oh, thank you for throwing love. I don't know what that noise I made was. Like, what the fuck was that? Thanks for throwing love. He's under the fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Keck. Yeah, I don't know what that sound I made was. It was like— I was speaking like gibberish, man. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood, but it wasn't Edgeworth's fault. He didn't know. Poor Edgeworth. Oh no, Edgeworth needs some edging. Yikes. Oh well, Gumshoe, you want to tell me some info on how to get to the chief's office? But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Bro. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat! Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to that joint sometimes. Okay, Dick? Bro, they're just calling him Dick! Yes, sir! It seems you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all that pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Poor Edgeworth, that is his name. But I thought when we first met him, he was like, don't call me Dick, call me Gumshoe. But I guess his homies still be calling him Dick. Actually, I took a look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seemed genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack! His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? His real name is indeed Dick Gumshoe. Damn, maybe we should call him. We should start calling him Dick as well. Hey, Dick! Yo, Dick, what's up, Dick? That feels so mean, though. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Get Dick out of your mouth. Hey! That sounds so wrong. Oh, I forget. Look it up. It's all written somewhere in there, okay? His power of recollecting never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Alright, let's show him the murder weapon. Or we can ask this. Wow, Swordsman, you're always the one calling me sus, but look at you. You're also being a little bit of suspicious today, huh? Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal! An animal? Like he turned into a furry? He killed that man. The witnessed a kid walked by then, so he killed him too. Then what? Oh, the jogger came in, he killed him as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh my god, that was so fast. Seems like a pretty careless animal. Okay, so he just killed one person by accident at first, and then he killed all the witnesses. That is so fucked up. I'm guessing he probably like got addicted to the feeling of killing or something. He was just a psycho from the beginning. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that the last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Okay, let's show him the murder weapon. Maybe he'll remember something. We have so many evidence for this case. We have like 3 pages. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife has been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And it was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car's muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. All part of my genius plan. Well, what is it, Detective? I always call him Dick Detective. Dick Detective Gumshoe. Quick, before you forget again. Well, tell me the freaking evidence. Oh, wait, right here. Murder weapon. And this knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see that it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken of the tip of the knife was found. That's what did it. Oh, that's what did him in. Where was it? Was it in his body? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Ooh, so ominous. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber. Oh shit. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy added to the stabbed in the back, died from a puncture, heart, and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. But didn't it say it wasn't matched up to the wound or some shit? Makes sense that it had broken off inside the body enough. A bad enough stab wound. Does that actually make sense? I have no idea. The broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to Joe Dark. Okay. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gaunt. Oh yes, of course. I'll definitely be asking Chief Gaunt for some money before we get him arrested. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What, really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman. Oh my god, we're gonna sneak in there! Let's go! We're truly thinking like a criminal now. Depending on how much force you use to remove it, it does. If you don't pull it straight out, you risk either bending or breaking the blade. Oh, interesting. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. No! We can't sneak in there with Mr. Dead Goodman's freaking card. What does his card have used for anyway? Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. Please, Mr. Dick Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, please! I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Do we have anything that could make him change his mind? Or should we... Let's try to go to other places first for now and see if we can... Maybe Edgeworth can help us with that. You think Edgeworth has anything? I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. Edgeworth! Oh my goodness! It's my boy Edgeworth! What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Damn, look at him tapping that finger. Why so much dick on brain tonight? What do you mean, why so much dick? That is not true. Hello, Leonardi Voyanton. Oh my god, I butchered that. Are you a yandere? I mean, I have a yandere redeem. If you want me to turn yandere, I can do that. Hello, Vapor. Nice love score. Here's your slurp. And nice baby size too. Oh my god, pogging today for real. Tough day in court, huh? I had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. True, but that's why we love him. That's why we love edging Edgeworth. Okay. My bad. I'll keep the edging off my brain today as well. Or at least try to. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, Edgeworth, maybe you could help me. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. You look already like a yandere cute face and a knife in hand yandere 100%. You know what? Fair enough. I accept my role as a yandere. But you didn't know. Oh, oops. I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have. Oh, poor Edgeworth. Paper, thank you so much for the 55 consecutive watch streak. Oh my goodness, that is a big watch streak. You once saw a picture of Sae Nijima in Edgeworth's outfit and slapped way harder than it had the fucking right to. Wait, that, I want to see that. I want to see that so bad. That sounds so litty bitty. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for the ketchup redeem. Wait, ketchup. Oh no! I actually spilled ketchup on my face. What a big mistake I've just made. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Poor Edgeworth. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. He's just being a tsundere. What do you call a werewolf YouTuber? Like and subscribe. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Oh my goodness. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. Lycan's a werewolf. Yeah, I know a Lycan's a werewolf, but Lycan subscribe is wild. Can we ban Leonard for real? Bannable joke right there. Bannable dad joke right there. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to ouch! Ow, big hurties. A pausa. Achilles, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I understand I leave. Hey, you gotta take responsibility for your cringe dad joke though first, before you leave. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most case? That's it's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became a prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. We can show him the picture maybe? Like how Kumo owns up to her addiction to anything related to Wright x Edgeworth yaoi. Bro, I actually haven't really like read any like yaoi like fanfics or like doujins yet. Maybe I should look into those, you know? The day of the crime. Could you tell us again about what happened that the day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Yeah, he got a trophy! Because you were awarded this! Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes. Yeah, he finished up edging at the office. Just odds and ends clerical stuff. I didn't plan to return to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Gunn asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. It was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. The chief is a little suspicious. Okay, let's show him this picture. Maybe he can give us some clue. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gunn's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Kumomo yandere has never been so real. So true. Kumomo, don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm totally normal. Trust. I won't do anything too sus. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of the Prosecutor trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes. That trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than your. It is different! Oh my goodness! Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the police prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. What? Then why is the new one also broken? Is this your normal? Remind me to take care of you. If this is your normal? No, this is not my normal. I swear I'm more, you know, innocent looking. I don't usually have these weapons and equipment on me, you know? I look a lot more less sus usually. There's a story behind this design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word is based on. Thank you so much for the hydrate and posture check. Mocha is a weapon. Of course Mocha is a weapon. Of course. Hydrate posture check. Normally she asks a lot more sus. That's not true, Doge. Objection! This relatively innocent thing broke me. Oh. Damn. That's deep. Can we talk to him about the King of Prosecutors trophy? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 letters. The first meaning halberd and the second meaning shield. Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake. Very well. Wow, you remember that Chinese tale? And you had to read it in Chinese school. Okay, what is this Chinese tale? Have I read this before? Long ago, the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. Oh, it's the Maodun word in Chinese. It's like he has this like weapon and a shield, and he said it's a weapon that can slice through anything and a shield that can block every single slice. And then the king, I think he was like, what happens if you clash the weapon that can break through everything and the shield that blocks everything? And that's the word contradiction, aka Mao Dun in Chinese, because Mao means like that weapon and then Dun means the shield. Oh my god, I'm so big brain right now. Good night, Sensei T2. Just came to say hi and wish you a good life in gaming. I love you. Hope you can follow more often. Yes, it would be great to have you accompany my streams. Oh my god. You think so? Oh my god. That's a big compliment because I don't like my voice at all. And yes, I'm big braining. I think I learned about this in Chinese school as well. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Oh, what? Objection! Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I know about this Chinese story. You can call me Sensei, or even Sen for a change. You forgot, and don't worry, it happens. Yeah, my bad. I think I said I was gonna call you Sen. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, my memory's not that great. Yes, I will be calling you Sen. Precisely so. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Yeah, there was a sword and a shield, but then it got changed to just a shield. That's pretty suspicious. Thank you for the stretch, swordsman. Big stretchies. Oh wait, but I already had the headpads on my head. Oh, goodbye, head pads. It's okay. I didn't need them anyways. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it is in our nature to pursue the matter to their conclusion. Even if the result in something as ugly as this. Yeah, rip head pats. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. Man, we have to talk this bitch ass Gaunt again. Like, this Gaunt guy is such a bitch, man. You should have seen the mess that was yesterday's stuff. Wait, yesterday's stuff. Oh, like the... You mean like during my 12-hour stream when you guys were redeeming like hella things on my face? 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the word abolished. Chief Gaunt. King Prosecutor Trophy updated in the court record. Alright. Huh, that's pretty sus. I wonder why. Maybe because there was blood on that thing, on the sword part, maybe. You know, maybe. I don't know though. Maybe he killed someone with it. Anything else we can show Edgeworth? Maybe Edgeworth can help us with something. Damn. No, Edgeworth! Talk to me, Edgeworth! Oh, we already looked at this photo. Maybe that was the weapon! The sword part! And Gaunt had it removed because Gaunt was somehow involved with it. Okay, we already read through this. Oh my goodness. No, Edgeworth, please! Tell me some info! No info at all, Edgeworth? Nothing? Nothing, Edgeworth? Okay, what can we show him? What about this? No, oh. Chief Gaunt gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. The chief is a very competent man. But sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least, it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. I wonder which detective. Oh, yep. Chief Gaunt asked me to do something. To take the evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. Thank you for the bless you. Kumomo, the ultimate pronunciation thrower. I just have issues reading these like words that are hard to read, okay? That's just my issue. I guess that's a me problem. Man, big sad. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? That room is always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary. Man, okay, anything else Edgeworth can show? Can like tell us about? What about this? Alright, I guess not. Wow, okay, well let's go somewhere else. Maybe I show him best evidence, I can get some... Oh, the best evidence. Well, I showed him... What about this? Oh no. Well, he reacted to some of the evidence that I had, but not all of it, I guess. I guess that's it? Question mark. What about this? Man, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, no helping me! Well, let's get out of here. We have to somehow ask, Gumshoe to help us. Oh, hey! Hey, Angel Star. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? I would love some roast beef! I'm so hungry! Give me some food right now, please! My bad. I'm losing it a little bit. Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like me, the first person who sucked a cow's nipple. What? Oh, wait, she didn't say kind of like me. She just said kind of like the first. You're right! Oh my god, you're so right! How did people find out that cow milk was drinkable like that, you know? Someone had to have sucked on the cow's nipples. Oh my goodness. I wonder who it is. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Time and effort. Okay, so, well, like, how did they find out? Did they just, like, go up to the cow and squeeze it? Or, like, did they just, like, was like, I wonder if I can drink it? And then they started, like, look, drinking from it, like, but I thought, like, milk had to go through a lot of processing before you can actually drink it. People found out certain plants were poisonous too. Oh yeah, I guess by trial and error and dying, literally. Also, like, isn't there, like, the Japanese pufferfish? Like, a lot of trial and error was put through as well, just to, like, eat that thing? I don't know, man. I don't know why. Okay, I want to Google this. Who discovered cow milk? Through analyzing degraded fats on unhardened post shards, scientists have discovered that Neolithic farmers in Britain and Northern Europe may have been among the first to begin milking cattle for human consumption. Okay, but like why? Why? I want to know why. Okay, but nobody knows the first one apparently. Nobody knows, but this guy was probably a weirdo. But at least he found out that we can drink milk, I guess. That's good for you, bro. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. But I feel like maybe she did see that. But I feel like Goodman was already dead. I think Detective Goodman died at the evidence room because there was like a big pile of blood. But maybe, I don't know, for some reason Lana Skye was stabbing his dead body. I don't know. Maybe that's what she saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Let's talk to her a little. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year on the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. And those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Ooh, hot gravy. I love gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Yep, these two, Lana and Chief Khan. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. Seems sus. True. Everything seems sus about this. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. That's pretty suspicious! But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved. All of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. What does that mean? All of us save Goodman? Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used by frickin' Diamond. What's it? Diamond Gaunt. Yep. Oh, all of us except Goodman. Oh, that's what it means. That's a weird way of saying it. Legendary duo. Diamond Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Diamond Gaunt's magnetism, in particular, was almost unreal. His magnetism? Like he's a magnet? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... I think it's pronounced Damon. Oh, my bad. Damon Gaunt. I see. Not Damon. Damon. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? You got scammed. Wait, did you redeem head pats, Fried Rice? Oh shit, you did! My bad. I didn't. Ow! Thanks for throwing love. Sorry, Fried Rice. I did not see your head pats redeemed, but there you go. Oops, sorry. Anyway. I literally did not see that. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to the Chief Gaunt's powerful influences. Ow! Thanks for throwing more love. Ah! Ah. More love being thrown at me. Oops. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as the chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. Damn, the way she does that to his hair. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Nana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Yeah, let me cook, guys! Let me cook! You're addicted to solo leveling Arise. Wait, that's the solo leveling game, right? How is it? How is that game? Thanks, Miss Starr. Okay, can we show her anything? Damn. What about this? Does she not have any more info for me? I guess not. Very F2P friendly. Damn, too bad I have too many games I'm playing. I don't think I'll be able to play it. Especially if I want to start playing FGO as well. Well, let's go somewhere else. What about here? What if we show her this? Damn. What about this? Damn. Okay, Lana has nothing to tell us. FGO's big time sync, yeah. Like soft pity for SSR starts at 64 rolls and 80 is hard pity. Wait, isn't that like basically the same as like Honkai Star Rail though? Okay, where can we go? Maybe we can show Gumshoe something. Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ! You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Desk jockey. I thought he meant DJ as like the music players, you know? The lifecon weapons are all the same role pool as characters. Oh, that's pretty pog actually. Damn. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be the neck of my line. The office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. We have to take a look! There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Alright, let's try to show him something. What do I have? This? What can we even share with him that will make him let us in? I don't know. I don't know. I've been studying on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. FGO is big time scene, especially since they just released Lost Belt 6.5 Trom Daddy Charlemag. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it's like a new character that got released. Sounds cool though. Well, I like how Gumshoe and Edgeworth trust each other so much. I don't think this matters though. What can we show him that will let us into the room? Charlemagne is famous French emperor. I mean, all the Fate characters are based off like old historical figures, right? So I think that's how it is. Oh, about that jar. I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's just one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief gone? Where could I have seen that before? Was it in... Oh my god! It's in this photo! Yo! Look! The pot is in this photo! Call him Charles the Great. Okay, I see. That makes it easier for me to say. Okay, what else can we show Gumshoe? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for this murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective? A handprint of the real murderer gloved hand without any fingerprints. Shush! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think I'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. What other gloves? Okay, what else can we show Mr. Gumshoe? Anything? I don't think this matters. It just has the SL9 tag. What about this? I'll just show him everything. Pronunciation of his name is Charles minus the S, so Charles. Oh, lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master? That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. True. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Okay, what about this? No. What about this? Hey, that powder used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Oh shit! Achoo! Bless you, Detective Gumshoe. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with a wet paint. Why am I not comforted? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Who's 77777? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 77777777. That's 17 too many, detective. I like how everyone's saying 17 too many. An executive officer. I might have a hunch. Yeah, I might have a hunch on who it is. Yeah, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Yeah, a big hunch. Just a big hunch on who this freaking killer might be. I feel like I've been saying who the killer was since last stream. Like, I knew it. I just know the second last trial ended. I just know who it is. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So, that's why the lady at the counter had a smirk on her face. Damn, poor Gumshoe getting scammed. About this. Hey, is that? It's a tag attached to it with label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife has been locked away in the locker. On the day of Detective Goodman's murder, this suddenly appeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Oh wait, did we I think we already read about that. Okay. What else can we show him? Dang. I'm just showing him that's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only person who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Wait, is Miss Starr older than Gumshoe? Literally, what can we do to go into the room? I know the vase is really sus because it was in the Chief Gaunt's room. This guy almost made us lose the case. Miss Starr is 36? Oh my goodness! I thought she was a lot younger, but damn, I guess Gumshoe was younger than her. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain that was that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. True, Blue Badger is a brave soldier. A very, very brave soldier. I have to admit he's right though. Thanks to Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Oh, we saw this before. Yeah, whoever did this has a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. What about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutor award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. I need to sneeze. Wait. Oh, it's not coming out. Ah, my sneeze is not coming out! Hello, Skadug! Thank you so much for the 7-stream watch streak. Dick. That's all you have to say? Just dick? What the heck? Man, my sneeze didn't come out. I'm so upsetty. This is so sad. Hello, Yozo! How's it going? Oh yeah, we already saw this as well. Oh wait, this is new. There was, this dragon. Yeah, that's it! A dragon! He had a thing for JUSTICEE. That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Oh wait, that's Emma. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Damn, 24% love score and oh my god, Stellar! Stellar, my love! You can't see right now, but I have a heart. I'm making a heart shape with my hand for you right now, Stella. I love you. Objection raid. Oh, not the 3% love score and the 1 inch PP, Stella. It's not your day today, man. This is so sad. And I saw you were playing Somnium Files. Yeah, it's not your day, but how is Somnium Files? Are you close to finishing the game? I think last time I saw you play, you were like pretty close to finishing the game, right? So I hope your Somnium Files stream went well. Oh, you finished it! Oh my god, what did you think, Stella? Are you gonna play the second game soon? The second game was very, very, very good as well. It was so good, for real. Oh my god, the second game is like really goated as well. Also big confused. Yes, you should totally play it. Oh my god. And hello there, Raiders. My name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo or Momo. I am a Shrine Bunny during the day, Assassin Bunny during the night. And we're playing some Ace Attorney right now. And you guys should totally check out Stella. Stella is like my waifu and she's so slay, so pog. And I can't wait to see you play the second game if you do decide to play it. It's like, the characters are just amazing. But I am also having a lot of time with the Ace Attorney right now. Anyways, it's a kind of glory after that. I'll spare you the details. Man, we can't really show him anything, huh? 67, wait, no, 76! So much better than 3 for real, for real. Too bad the PP is 1 inch today. Here, let me check my PP size. Maybe I can top today. Yeah, there you go, Stella. There we go. I can top today. Don't worry. I got you. Your PP may be a little small today, but it's okay. I got you with the big PP. Yes, I'll be the top today. So slay. Yummy. Where can we even go to? What else can we show him? Okay, anything else? Like, can we just like, okay, what about Lana? Does she want to talk to me now? Man, is there anything I can show her? Also, can I not like look around this picture? Because I swear that he said if we show Gumshoe something, he might let us in. Did I investigate all the evidence? Oh yeah, let me do that. Let's see. Let's check out the new ones. Name of deceased Neil Marshall, date and time, February 19th. February 19th, that's 1 day before my birthday! Between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing heart, lung. Assessment, died from the blood loss under 10 minutes. Weapon found and the wound was missing tip. The tip was missing. Also, okay, we can't investigate this one. I feel like that's a very important piece though. What about this pot? Can we look more at the pot? I think we already looked at this before though. Anything else about this freaking vase? Oh, something's down here. This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, but yeah, what is the point of a bottomless jar? What are you supposed to do with that? Is it just for decoration? Aww. Is there anything else on here? No. What about this? The only thing is this tag. I think we also already looked at this. Hi, Master Tartaglia. Kumo would be the bottom in this game. Wait, the what? That is not true. Hello, what's up? I am Hamter. That is me, Hamter. What about this? I'm not a bottom. Oh, what was that? I saw a yellow part. Oh, is it just the tag? I guess. AI-16. Hello, Neon! Hi! How's it going? What are you up to? Hope you've been having Pog Day. What else can we even look at? This is... Also, this thing apparently makes you sneeze. I wish I could sneeze right now because my sneeze got cucked earlier. So sad. My coo sneeze got coo cucked. At the gym? Oh my god, so slay! Oh, what the? I did not mean to do that. Got to go later, everyone. Enjoy the game. Thanks, Earthbound. See you later. I need some pepper for real. Pick a number between 1 to 100. Let's go with number 42. Yeah, 42. Usually I would pick 69, but you know, let's go with something different this time. Okay, maybe we can inspect this again. No, I don't. Never mind. Only part is the bottom part. Oh, thank you so much for 42 biddies. Oh my god. 42 basically equals 420 in a way, you know. I'm really stuck right now though. I had no clue what else we can do. Like, he's not talking to me. We can't go to the chief's office. We just need to find a way into the chief's office. That's what we need to do. Okay, maybe Edgeworth. Do you think Edgeworth has some more shit for me? 2-inch peepee. This is so tragic. Tragique. Okay, we showed him this, right? Did we show him this? Okay, we did show him this already. Sin! Your peepee! You got a gaping vagina! Okay, what about this? Oh, anything different? Okay, yeah, this is... We already know that. For real, got that gaping man pussy. No, Edgeworth, please help me out, Edgeworth, I'm stuck! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, please help me or I'm gonna edge you. Please, Edgeworth. Edgeworth does not want to help me, guys. This is so sad. What do I even do? Should I just show, like, everyone we can talk to? I think we should just show everyone, like, everything. Because that's the only thing I can think of right now. Okay, he doesn't want to react to all of those. Maybe, do you think maybe Angel Star knows something? Certified Kumo moment. Kumomo moment. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Please, Edgeworth! Why don't you want to help me, Edgeworth? This case is hard. Okay, we already talked to him about that as well. our main objective right now is to get into the chief's office. But how the fuck are we gonna get into the chief's office, you know? He do be edging. That's why his name is Edgeworth. Imagine liking someone or liking to do something so much, you put it in your name. Imagine. I think we already showed him the rest of these, though. Hello, ZVJ27. Hello, everyone. I'm new here. Nice to meet everybody here. Nice to meet you, too. And thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah, imagine. Imagine paper. Imagine being called paper because you like paper so much. Please, Edgeworth. Please, my boy. Help me out. I don't want to have to cheat again. What did you do for Mother's Day? I went to the mall with my mom and brother. We went to the mall, but everything closed so early, so we didn't really get to do much shopping. We were just walking around, and then we got pizza afterwards. What about you guys? What did you guys do for Mother's Day? Did you guys have a good Mother's Day? Edgeworth, you don't want to help me, huh, Edgeworth? Don't want to help me. Alright, fine. Okay, maybe Star, Angel Star can help us with something. Okay, let's just show her everything. No, that's the only thing I can really think of. Got Mama Mug! Yo, let's go! I hope she liked it. Okay, let's show her everything. Every evidence I have, we're gonna show her. Except I feel like this is really not gonna help me at all. Because she doesn't seem to want to answer to any of my questions. Maybe we can try showing everything to Lana Sky as well. I just don't know who else I can show it to. We showed everything to Gumshoe already, and Gumshoe gave us responses. Edgeworth as well. How do we get Gumshoe to take us in, you know? I feel like something to do with the pot. Hold on, let's what if we try to show her the pot? No! Why? This pot is definitely suspicious. It's literally right here in this photo. You got your mom cards and a mini strawberry cake with icing? That sounds so amazing! Well, I'm glad you had a pog time too. He says he's seen it somewhere. Guys, I'm so stuck. I might need to look up where I have to go next because I genuinely do not know where I have to go. Yeah, maybe just this one time we're gonna do a little bit of cheating. Let's see. Yep, we got these, right? Hello, Min. Yandere. Yep, I'm yandering. How are you doing? Ah! Thanks for throwing love. I'm just casually cheating in a game right now because I'm stuck. Okay. Use, yeah, we got. Wait, what? Huh? Examine the piece of paper on Edgeworth. Oh! We have to actually examine. Okay, I got it now. I understand now. I know what to do now. Thank you for the stretch. Oof. And the hydrate. Sorry guys, I had to cheat because I was genuinely stuck, but I guess I'm just stupid. So, oh yeah, he did say he was writing something here, huh? Oh my goodness. A work desk. It's quite tidy. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eye. Okay, I think... Oh. You love my tattoos! Oh my god, thank you! I'm glad you like them. And thank you for the bless yous. I've been sneezing a lot lately because, there's, I have, like, bad pollen allergies. Yeah, there's the sneeze that was cucking me earlier. It finally came out. Okay, where's the piece of paper he was writing on his desk? Oh, right here! The crumpled paper. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl is doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. No! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. No! Edgeworth, don't do it, please! Oh my god. I know. The path I walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should be forgiven. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. There we go! Now we can use this as motivation. Motivation for maybe now Mr. Gumshoe is gonna let us check out the place because Gumshoe loves Edgeworth. Their love for each other is just as strong. You know? Look at this! What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Uh-oh, he's gonna scream. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detective to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Poor Gumshoe, man. Poor Gumshoe. Strong as me with your grades? Your grades? How are your grades, huh? How is everyone's grades in chat anyways? Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Give me a second. Goodness. But yeah, poor Gumshoe, man. I feel bad for him. So, at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. He does so much for Mr. Edgeworth. You have no grade, you're an adult. Fair enough. But what about, like, when you were back at school? How were your grades? Alright, detective. Thank you. Thanks, Gumshoe. I appreciate you so much. What happens if we show him his own card? Damn, he does not want to talk about his own card. Mostly B's and A's? Okay, damn. Also, chat. I need to go pee real quick, but I'll be back. Before we investigate the chief's office. I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. I peed. Poo? Wait, I wasn't pooing. I was peeing. B, sometimes A's or C's. Damn, I relate with that. I got you some wet fingers. Pew pew. Splash. Alright guys, are you ready to like look in this stinking chief's office? I bet you he's hiding some shit, bro. He is definitely hiding shit. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, we're in! We're in! I did not wash my hand with pee. I washed my hand with water from the sink, okay? What the heck? We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a gunner. Oh, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting you to bail me out. Eek! Ugh! Oh, what happened? Was Gumshoe here with us? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Wait, Gumshoe isn't dead! And pee is mostly watered down. I see, Doge. So you also wash your hand with pee. And hello, Hera! How you doing, Hera? What's up? Yeah, he followed. I did not expect him to follow us, though, for real. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Damn, he got slapped! Poor Gumshoe! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. What? Damn. Hey, don't do that to my card. Poor Gumshoe. It's not his day today, man. It's really not his day. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figure I had to look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Oh, Gumshoe, you a real one, bro. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright, it's okay. If we get the chief arrested, then Gumshoe won't get fired, okay? Talk. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gaunt's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touched that desk? Nope. No one except Chief Gaunt and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Nope, we're gonna find some clues here, today, and now. What about Chief Gaunt? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal! You don't just let it go like at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief Gaunt might be a suspect. I do think that, actually, Mr. Detective Gumshoe. That's exactly what I've been thinking this whole entire time. And back, Siri, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I've been thinking that since like 2 weeks ago, man. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gaunt. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? I think he's a big bitch. You've been thinking about Dick this... You know, fair enough, Swordsman. Fair enough. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Damn. I guess we can't tell him. We can't talk about that yet. Let's look around. It's gotta be something sus. Okay, this was in the photo. This little sword guy. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal! The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayers' dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying for 1 cent of my taxes. Whoa! Hey, Emma! Emma's not paying her taxes! Oh, you don't have any taxes. That's true. She's still a child, I guess. Shh! Be careful of what you say! Who knows? Chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out, you guys! Don't know how scary that guy can be. Alright. But the window? You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. It is indeed a huge window. There's a suspicious safe over here. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code is needed to be entered in this panel to open it. If only we could find a code somewhere. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. 7-digit number. I just have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday, isn't it? I have a feeling. I know what it might be. 777 7777. Well? Well! Look what we have here! Bingo! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777 777 7. The final ID card number on that record! Let's go! It's totally, yeah, I totally entered Von Karma's pin, yeah. Von Karma told us his pin, so technically we can go steal his credit card. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777 7777? The ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Well, I'm gonna look inside. Actually, does Gumshoe want to say anything? Okay, no. Let's look inside what's inside the safe. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed anyway? Look, it's a it's the thing. A shard from a broken cup? This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What is that? What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. There's a fingerprint on there. Or there's a handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey! I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think that the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Damn, Detective Gumshoe is not really helping us. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, step it up, buddy. You're a detective. A dick-tective, in fact. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't let you take them. After all, it's on my neck. It's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Okay, I think I know. You look like a piece of evidence. Is that supposed to be a compliment or an insult, Hera? Well, I'll show you the evidence, Mr. Gumshoe. First evidence is this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that thing back together. Ah, those were the days. You got a fine written all over you. Oh, damn. That was a pretty riskful line. I rate that 7 out of 10. Not bad. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Does this ring any bell? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean the one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Yep, there's our evidence. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let's assemble the fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. She just has glue on her. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gaunt was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Well, I think it... How do I move this? Rotate? No, rotate. Q. I think like this, and then combine. There we go! There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gaunt willingly, knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Gaunt is so sauce. You look like a piece of glue. Hey, yo, what? Thank you. Thank you for the well done. I'm doing great. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Oh? What is that? What is like written on there? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in his safe? Can we inspect it? There seems to be like a line on there. Hey look, it's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece that Chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other piece are just spots, but this one is a line. That is odd. That is very odd indeed. Wait, I want to glue stick you and me together. It's okay, Hera. You're doing your best. You're doing your best to... Yeah, it could be spelling something, just like, you know, like the Leon. Although I can't really tell what it's trying to spell. It kind of looks like a Japanese word. Like, this is ma. Like, ima. I don't know. I can't really tell if it's like an English letter. Yeah, we'll figure it out though. Let's see. Oh, we gotta present. Can we like check the fingerprints on that thing? Can we check the fingerprints on that cloth? What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't time for oh, come on, this is me. Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where are your sense of humors? Yeah, that was definitely not English on that piece. Well, let's check for the fingerprints. Yep, I know how this works. Okay. Which finger? Which finger is the clearest one? Look at this. Put all this white powder. So much white powder. So much white powder. Dust, 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 dust. Dust, 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 dust. Dust, dust, dust. So much dust, 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 dust. And ready? Woo! Neum. Okay, let's try a different finger. Oh, this finger looks quite clear. Dust, 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 dust. I sound like a Pokemon right now. Dust, 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 dust. And that's a pretty good looking fingerprint. Oh shit, we need more dust. Maybe more down here. Salt. Yep, this is salt. It's really silly when you realize you have to blow into your DS microphone back there. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I think you mentioned something like that. Ah! Thank you for throwing love. Okay, I think this is good. Ding! Alright. Whose fingerprint could this be? Okay, it's not his. Not hers. Emma's? It's Emma's! Why would he be hiding Emma's, like, fingerprints? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst! Hey, you! Over here! What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing on inside the chief's case? Exactly. Why does he have her fingerprints in there? I guarantee you, there was at least one kid who snorted his DS at this point. Ew. Oh, hello, Night Soul. What happened, you fake monster? What? What do you mean? I'm the real Komomo. I just dyed my hair today. That's why I look a little different, but I'm the same old Komomo that you know and love. Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Thanks, Gumshoe. And why is Emma's fingerprints on there? That's pretty sus. Okay, anything else we can investigate? Wow, look at the size of Chief Gunt's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier, he was writing something. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gunt. He put a paper he was reading in his desk. Can we look at that paper? Oh, thanks for the typing change. I guess we're going into piss form now. Where's P-Momo? P-Momo! Piss form! Looks like this list of evidence. List of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look! At that case's name! Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this was doing here. Why was he looking at that? A little suspicious. What do you mean, gross? I'm a little pissy right now. I have so much piss on my head. Hold on. Detective, what did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence seemed too short. Most lists, it runs twice as long. What would the other half of lists be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case! It would appear so. And we got the list. Well, was I any help? Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh no! Oh, now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gaunt! Oh no, poor Gumshoe, We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to ask all of you to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Yo, you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. No, Gumshoe! You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out! Yes, sir. Man, Gumshoe should be the new chief. What do you guys think? Vote Gumshoe for chief? We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? Yeah, no, Emma, I don't think you have spiky hair, but I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright? Damn. Look, pal. I've told you once. I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. Wait, did he have Emma stay in there? But no. You just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care if you were fired. Yeah, but I knew I'd be like this. I never would have said it! Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gaunt was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Oh, he said without. Oops, my bad. Oh, poor Emma. I wonder what he's saying to Emma. Pee Momo pees everyone. That's why stinky. No, my piss smells good actually, and it's drinkable too. Yeah, poor Gumshoe getting fired today. Anyways, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. What about Emma? After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. No, Emma! I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it tomorrow. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. Final day! Give me the proof! What? The proof of my piss? Well, you'll have to buy it for a high price, actually. My piss don't come for free. Yep, of course I'm selling my piss. And there's people willing to buy it, you know? But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. True! Yeah, true. Kyo had to sell his kidney for it, and he still can't afford it, actually. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Alright, spill the beans! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual! What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask you this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so afraid of. What is this person's name? Guys, I think it's Meekins. What do you guys think? I think she's like super scared of Meekins, guys. It's definitely Meekins, bro. Meekins is so terrifying. Or, oh yeah, it's herself actually. It's herself. She's so scared of herself. Yeah, it's totally Emma, guys. It's Emma. Yeah, oh yeah, good man. For sure, guys. No, actually it's Gumshoe. I think it's Gumshoe, actually. You know, Gumshoe's pretty scary. He's a big fella, you know? Nah, but I think Meekins is the most likely possibility. Like, this guy is a terrifying man. Have you seen his, like, karate chops? Did you see the karate chops he pulled on, like, this guy? He was like, oh yeah, pew pew pew, and then, like, he bonked Jake Marshall in the head, you know? Yeah, it's definitely Meekins, guys. I'm curious, what happens if we say, like, it's someone else? I kind of want to try it. Take that! Oh. Damn. Oopsies. Okay, let's try this again. Anyways, guys. I just wanted to try what happened if we put a wrong answer. I wonder what you'll sell next. Probably your sweat, gross sweat Momo. Probably green and stinky. I'm not stinky. I bet my sweat smells good too. Well, it's Damon. Oh wait, their ages. He's 65, 22, 33, 36, 30, 29, 16, 31. Meekins is so young. I didn't expect Meekins to be so young. Oh, this guy. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. She's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes. Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding the forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gon's name was never mentioned? Chief Gon? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. I bet Kuma would forge evidence. No, I wouldn't. No. What makes you think that me, I would forge evidence? Nuh-uh. No, I wouldn't. All these Momo items so expensive. No one buys them. Probably a storage full of it. Yeah, true. But you're wrong. Actually, a lot of people would love them, you know? If you intend to accuse Chief Gon, you'll need to be more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gon falsified evidence in this case. Well, it's right here, the evidence list. I just found this in a safe in Chief's office. This this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than the Chief Gon himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Oh, touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. I think I know why. Is it the handprint the fingerprint with Mia's fingerprint. He's probably like, not Mia's, why am I saying Mia? Emma's fingerprint. Hold on, I need to sneeze again. Never mind, it did not come out. It's probably something to do with Emma's fingerprint, huh? Seconds like VTuber is lying the court forgery down with throw her in jail. No! Don't put me in jail! I don't deserve this! 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was giving an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Hot women is never the killer. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? Oh, the murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this knife was stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? The serial killer Joe Dark's knife? I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for and is that the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that. I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, just as I thought! She was just stabbing a dead body. If I let her lie to the court, then all the criminals will lie in the court. Is this justice? Because no one is above the law. No! Don't throw me in jail! You know, I may forge some evidence and lie in court, but I'm innocent. Yeah, imagine stabbing a dead body. Hey, yo, paper? Well, Dark's knife. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day that day. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it? In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of the phone call, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the one other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hand. It's Meekins! I love Meekins. Meekins is so funny and cute. Escapade. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything! And we gotta get Damon, what's his name again? I keep forgetting his name. Imagine an attorney acting like a detective. Hey, you can be a good attorney and a good detective. Actually, I thought like attorneys weren't allowed to investigate the crime scenes or something. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? God, that's his name. Well, chat, it is finally time for this freaking trial! Oh my goodness, finally! Finally heckin' time! And this is the final day, guys. Final day, okay? I hope you guys are ready for this. Because I am. And I know who the killer is. I have all the evidence needed to prove him guilty. This is the defendant lobby, alright. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Who's that? Oh, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Knowing you already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777-777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Lies? Lies don't believe these false statements. I would never lie though, for real, chat. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubting regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say that as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. You never lie either. That's not true, Doge. You're literally the biggest liar. You're lying as you speak. The fact that you say you're not lying is a lie. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright? Please help us, Edgeworth. Oh, you're the king. You can't handle the truth. I'm sure I can. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gunn has on her, it's now. Look at how thick Edgeworth's ass is. Court is now in the session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth an opening statement. But before the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gunn? Why is he here already? Come on! Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Ho! That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Well? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. No! We gotta find a contradiction in this! What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Welcome back from the ads! Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. No, you didn't! You liar! In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Objection! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven in case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Literally throwing, though. Literally. Why do all my clients throw their cases so bad? Like, Edgeworth also threw. Like, what is with all this throwing? Come on, guys. I can win these. Like, nah, I'd win. Indeed, if it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for a verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Oh, shit. No! Oh, objection! Edgeworth! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Thank you, Edgeworth. You're so yachted. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Yeah, tusk, tusk, tusk in his face. You go, boy. You go. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, like prosecution, would like to call Miss Emma Skye! Yeah! I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. I love Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you are the GOAT, bro. You are the GOAT. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Well, fuck you, bitch! Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Emma! Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by reins. Horse by the reins? What does that mean? We're gonna kick his pee-pee. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer, Joe Dark, of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? No way! Joe Dark is part of the Joe Dark killings? There's no way. Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Damn, Edgeworth is carrying. Who would have guessed that Joe Dark was the Joe Dark killings? Like, no way, right? No way. Who would have known? Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Literally though, like the whole team is throwing and then Edgeworth is just carrying everybody on his back right now. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Let's hear about it. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. But the person holding the knife isn't Joe Dark. That's understandable, however. Please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with the Detective Goodman's murder? Thank you for the spiral, Iridium Skadunk. I'll take away the hearts and spiral eyes. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alrighty, cross-examination time. Press! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Why are you here? Oh no, paper! It seems like you've been hypnotized. Yes, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she's the best detective ever! Oh, Skadog, 1% love score! Oh my goodness, it really is not your day today! This is so tragic. Waiter, for real. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gunn and Miss Guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they share the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took her hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gunn's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I... Oh, that's Emma. Oops, there's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door and have a look, and that's when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gaunt and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gaunt. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Oh god, let my EP. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then, but... Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about the time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on, and the lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in the room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more! So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just couldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture! This picture, the witness drew. I believe it has very important meaning. Hey, Edgeworth! I thought you were helping me! But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if you added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Well, I drew a picture... You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. Nuh-uh! But I did try it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it! This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? Well, I know what to do. Right? Here! Objection! Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor from that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Oh my god. Wait, is there drawing on there? Oh shit! Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew. Damn! Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. Oh, how could this be? You can see the mark here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened 2 years ago. only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Mr. Sky, why did you draw the picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Ew, bulge? Wait, we can put them together! If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Well, put them together and see. Why is he like shaking? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. That is... What the... Blue Badger?! What the heck?! Why is Blue Badger on there?! That thing! That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Oh my god, Blue Badger jump scare for real! Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain detective. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and update in the court record. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong, Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. What was she thinking about? This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. You want me to say I love you in Spanish? I'm so sorry, I'm gonna butcher this so bad, but I'll do my best to say it. Te quiero. Te quiero. Te quiero. Te quiero. I'm so sorry, I have no idea how to speak Spanish. I tried my best though. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Te amo works too. Te amo is easier to say. Thanks to that though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradiction here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder prosecutor, Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright, let's do it. Cross-examination time. Okay, let's press on all these things. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Kiero is pronounced Kiero. Kiero? Kiero? Am I saying that right? Kiero. Damn, I suck at Spanish, guys. I never learned it before, so I don't really know how to speak it. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gunn and Lana Sky. Damon Gunn. I keep calling him Damon. Maybe I should just call him Damon because I'm used to it. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. As long as you're okay with being wrong. Damn. I mean, I'm always wrong anyways, so what's the difference, right? So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. Okay. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What do you mean, Edgeworth? You were the one that brought her here! Hello, somebody! 2177, hello, hello. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in the instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced by in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find a way to cut my salary. No, not my salary! What if you're not the bad guy and they're the bad guy? And they're not the bad guy, then who's the bad guy? Then those people are the bad guy. Or maybe you're the bad guy, Paper. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that bothers you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well, that's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state— oh fuck, this is the— there's a contradiction. Let's see what we have. There's a contradiction here. Something that contradicts this. This is the picture that shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay, let's find a contradiction. Wait. Stabbed in the back? But this picture doesn't look like his back. Objection! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. I'm so big brain! I know everything. I'm so big brain, man. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy? Well, right here. I think it's, this part here? I don't see what's so strange about that. That's because the drawing oh shit, wait, did I fuck up? What? How? Is it not the front of him? Man! Oh, is it this hand right here? Blocking? No! Okay, which part? Okay, I'm gonna save real quick because it's... What? Look carefully at every detail. Okay, okay, let me take a look. Carefully at every detail. Oh, somebody, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let me think about this. Cause I thought it was because of the front, and he said it was stabbed in the back, but I don't see. What part? Which part would it be, the hand or like? I'm examining this photo right now. Forget that part. What sticks out in the pic? I guess this knife. Whatever he was holding here. I don't know. Okay, well, let's just try to select this knife, question mark? I have no idea. I'm so confused. Oh, okay, it was the knife. Okay, I don't know why it was the knife, but the contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Huh. Oh, that's true. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. If it was a contradictive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Wait, but like, why would it be up there? Why would it be broken before he even stabbed, you know? Also, oops, I did not mean to go chibi. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. That's pretty sus. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound on the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken! Oh my goodness! Bengal's Will? Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. That's true! It shouldn't have been broken yet. Oh! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Well, then how was it in his body? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. Oh! Ow! Skaduck! What the heck? Skaduck! Why are you bonking me? The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up in there. That's right. But what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation the witness's memory is mistaken. Hey Skaduck, you can't do the love score more than once in one day, remember? Oh, I need to sneeze again, but my sneeze isn't coming out! But yeah, even if you did it more than once, you're still a Kumo hater, even though it doesn't even count anymore. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treating him oh my god, you're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny that possibility. No. Ah! Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Of course it was, bro. Of course it was. Mind blown for real, for real. Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Okay. The police department and the prosecutor office were holding a ceremony that day. Yeah. After receiving the King of Prosecutor Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Dom and Gunn. During the questioning, Joe Dark fled to the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. That man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances that there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? There is another one, probably. It can't be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Yeah, I believe it. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder? Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Okay, what is the real murder weapon? Is it this? Okay, I have two ideas. One could be the vase, or it's the trophy. Because what was broken? Like, there really is no other, like, sharp object, right? That's broken beforehand. Okay, I'm gonna try this trophy. If anything's broken here. It's- oh shit. Oh no, I'm sorry, I was wrong! Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what's broken. Oh! It's this one right here! The sword on the trophy! Oh, I had the right idea, but I'm guessing I have to use this picture then. It was the sword on the trophy! The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, this is a picture of the award ceremony. Ugh! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the word prosecutor Marshall is holding. It's broken. Wait, paper, I thought you went to de-stink. What happened? Why are you still here? That's a broken knife. Exactly! As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from the award. I see. Have fun, these stinking paper. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in the dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer would have been the victim. The murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been the prosecutor. Would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, shit. But what if it's not? What if it's not Marshall? What if it's like freaking Gaunt? You know? That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Uh-oh, what was that? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with the picture scribbled on the back? Of Blue Badger? I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at this time. I drew this picture. Wait, but I thought Blue Badger was like a more recent thing. How does she know of its existence? The heck? At the time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. How would she know of Blue Badger, though? Perhaps it would be best if we add this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the Blue Badger? This should be interesting. Hold on, let me take a look at something real quick. Does anywhere say that Blue Badger? Because Blue Badger is a recent thing, and this was 2 years ago. Interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Saw his shadow? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detective hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-exam- Oh! Stop! Please don't pursue this any further. Why? What is the secret behind all this? I want to know! Lana? Skaduck, thank you for hydrating. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed the crime. Why can't you just leave it all at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. True. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Oh, rip. Goodbye, Lana. It seems we're finally getting to the core of this matter. Alright, let's hear about this. Yeah, soon. Soon I'll find out all the secrets in this case. Okay. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office. I have a bad feeling. Oh my god, chat. What if, like, Emma was the one that, like, accidentally did, like, some stabby stab? And, like, cause she, like, tackled someone. And what if she accidentally, like, stabbed someone while she was tackling them? And like, and maybe that's why Gon is, like, threatening, what's her name? I forgot. Lana, yeah. Threatening Lana with that. But then I feel like Emma didn't stab it. It's like the handprint. Her fingerprint is on something. And, like, Gon is probably, like, bullshitting something to Lana. Saying, like, oh, if you don't listen to my orders, you know, Emma is doomed. And I think that's kind of what happened, maybe? And thanks for the bonk redeem, somebody. But I guess we'll find out. But that's just like my theory, my game theory for now, okay? Is also documented in this prosecutor's office report. So then you. I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Yeah. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. I don't think Dark is the one holding the knife. I think it was Marshall holding the knife. But we've just theorized. Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. Hi, Tamina! Hello, hello! How are you? How was your stream? I saw your stream. I hope it went well. All I could think was, I've got to help the other person. Poor Emma. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to the murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab another person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. Thank you for the posture check and stretch redeems! Oh my goodness, I just did like big neck cracks. Shame was good, but Val was interesting. Well, Val is a bad game, but I hope you at least won some games. I hate Valo recently. Okay. What did you do? Was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then, there was another. Okay. Hold it! Are you sure about this? Of course! See? I even drew a picture of him there. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist until 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Oh, well, the Blue Badger is causing so much trouble again. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? His shadow? So you mean you didn't see his face with its winning smile at all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Okay. Something's gotta be up. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. So maybe she saw something that wasn't the blue badger, but she like thought it was the blue badger. I mean, obviously she didn't know it was the blue badger at the time, but she still sketched out a drawing that looks like the blue badger. And then the blue badger was the chief's idea to make. So maybe like there was something else in the room that looked like the blue badger, or like at least the shape, because she saw the shadow of it. So it could be like a shape of like 3 horn thingies sticking out. I don't know. If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? Okay, I don't know, but I think we have to say we know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she searched and she saw its shadow. It's gotta be something that looks like it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there is indeed something that looked similar to the blue badger. If you think the blue badger is something else, then what is it? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Something that is now sitting in this very room. What? In this very room? Mr. Wright. In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. Then what is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious looking blue badger. Blue badger. Wait, if we turn this thing around like this, does this look like the blue badger? It's like 3 things sticking out of it. I mean, this is really the only thing I can think of. I really can't think of anything else it could be. Let me see. What else do we have? Like, it can't be this, right? That doesn't even look close. Let me take a look at this dude again. I mean, like, I can kind of see it, you know? Wait, let me look at her drawing again. Huh. Okay, I think it is that. I think it is that because look at the little circles on the edge of the points, right? There's like little circles on there. And then look at this. This has like little circles on the side. So I feel like it's this thing. I don't think, like, I mean, like, there's really no other options that look like the blue badger. Like, what else can it even be? Alright, let's go for it. Take that! The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that, what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. I think I got it! Let's go, chat! Let's go! I'm so big brain. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. I mean, she only saw a shadow of it, so, you know, it's totally likely. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at it. Okay, let's rotate this thing. Hold on, let me... That's not it. How do I rotate this? H, B, M, H? Oh my god! Look! Look, chat, look! It looks identical! Listening to Blue Badger theme for 10 hours. Oh my god, it's this angle. Wait, should I adjust it a little more? No, I think... Oh, oops. I think this angle is good. Right here, this looks exactly like the Blue Badger. What?! Allow me to remind the defense, his case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drawing, okay, what the fuck does the witness's drawing look like? Oh. Okay, it looks like a lot rounder. Man, this is so tragic. I've got to find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more or horizontally. I thought I got it, but I guess not. Like, how precise does the angle have to be? Because doesn't this look like the blue badger? Or maybe I need to make it look more round? I don't know. Bro. Maybe... I'm just rotating this thing, man. Maybe like this? That kind of looks like it. Like that! Oh my god! That looks, I think that looks closer. I think, what do you guys think, chat? Why is it like a little slanted though? I want to like, hold on, I want to make it like not slanted. Why is this so slant? Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's... How is this? I think this looks pretty similar. I'm trying to just adjust it to make it look perfect. I think that looks good. Take that! What? What do you mean that isn't it? That looked exactly like it! That looks literally identical. What do you mean? What am I missing? That looks so similar. Like, does this not look identical, guys? I swear to God, this is literally what it looks like. Am I tripping? It looks... I don't get it. Very close. It's literally like... am I like just like a little bit off? Does it even matter if I'm like a little off? I feel like they oh, what do you mean? It literally looks the same. I don't get it. It's so similar. Blue Badger, fuck you. I swear to God, guys, I literally have the right angle. I swear I have the right angle. I did not mean, fuck, I did not mean to present it. It should be exact. It has to be exact. Okay, so first, rotate it like this, and then it's around here. I know it. I know it's around here. I just don't know the exact angle because I swear this is what it looks like. Okay, like draw this circle and then the two horns. Okay, let me see. Oh. Come on! Come on, game! There's no way you're this strict about the freaking shape! I swear that's how... I'm gonna lose it. Hello, Inu. Thanks for the small box. And oh, goodbye, head pat. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. There's no way you're this strict about it. Does this not look so similar? I don't know anymore, man. I really don't know anymore. I feel like this is right. I really do feel like this is right. Why, guys? I feel like this is right. Whee! Make it symmetrical? Okay. Oh my god. It's so hard to move this thing. God, this thing is so hard to move. It's like not symmetrical. Oh my god. I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's not symmetrical. Okay, let's try to rotate it again. Okay, how's this? A little. Fuck. Okay, that looks so good. This looks so good. It's just a little off the symmetry. I just can't get it perfectly, okay? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty symmetrical. Alright. Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it, guys. I'm literally going to lose it. This thing is impossible. Also, thank you for bringing the head pats back. This is so impossible. How? How do I get it right? Am I just doing it wrong? Okay, it's symmetrical. Is it like, oh my god, I am actually going to lose my mind over this fucking badger, guys. I'm losing my mind over this goddamn badger. I'm gonna lose sleep over this goddamn badger. I swear to fucking god. Blue badger, what is your problem? I solved it! I solved it! This is it! But I just don't know how exact I need to be! I can't. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Is it like... That's definitely not this way. How is this? Wait, I got it? Is it like this? Literally, I did this earlier though. I swear to god. How's this? Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! I finally... This goddamn blue badger is gonna be the death of me. Ah! Well, is this a miracle or what? I hate you, blue badger. Yay, blue badger, we did it! No one can possibly deny that this driver's resemblance to blue badger. Hello there, lucky fan! 7-inch peepee! Kuma's free and she's certified blue badger hater. Bro, on god, bro, that shit pissed me off, man. I could not- I swear, I did it so similar to the whatever fucking shit I had at the end. It was exactly the same! But it was like, you're wrong! Because I had a tiny bit of symmetry off. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Alright, I'm calm, I'm very calm. Anyways, order! The defense has proven its claim. I'm getting dizzy from how upset that made me. Oh my goodness. The mystery of blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this! Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the blue badger, the bladder. I keep calling it the bladder for some the badger thing was actually just a jar. that doesn't change anything. That's not true because the jar was cracked. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What difference, what difference that we know the witness saw this jar? I think it's either the murder weapon or the murderer. Let's try the murderer. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might ask, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf of the office of Damon Grant. Damon Gant? What the fuck am I talking about? But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testifies so herself. Yes, and in these two facts, that reveals what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened in the other side of the room, in the Chief Gaunt's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Ooh, there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. I have no idea what the reason is, by the way. I'm just gonna say I know. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? Oh my god, I literally cannot read. What sent the jar? What would that have been? Probably like the impact the man made. Yeah, and oh my god, chat, I figured it out. And they said that Joe Dark was knocked out. What was he knocked out by? The jar, right? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would that have hit? Oh! The suit of armor holding the— oh shit, wait, I didn't think about that. What the heck? Yes. And since that man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Oh my god, what if he hit the knife? Oh no! Then wouldn't that be Emma's fault? Another possibility. Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorized, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh no. Oh no, Emma. This is literally like DL6 all over again. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Thud. Man, this is really DL6 all over again. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. No idea what that word is. Oh no. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think that it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Unprecedented. Unprecedented? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Freaking gone, bro! You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Oh shit! Victim left us a message? For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. On the vase! In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Hold on, let me take a look at... Can we turn this around? Maybe if we turn it around, we can see what was written on there. Hold on, how do I turn this shit around? What does that even say? I can't tell what that says. Also, I'm trying to rotate this in the right position. It's so hard to get this thing in the right position. Goodness. Why is it always so slanted? Gotta be written on here, but I just cannot tell what that's what that is. I don't know what's written on there. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court records. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's murder? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Poor Emma! Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys this message. Well, it's on here. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone forgotten this is just a jar. Damn, everyone thinks the jar is the blue badger. That's so funny. Welcome back, paper. A message was left here on the surface of the jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, You can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks... Oh! It looks like someone wiped the blood... Oh my god! Hold on. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? In Japanese letters, this says ma. This kind of looks like an E. It looks like ima. And ima kind of sounds like Emma. Right? If he really did write her name on there. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Unless it was wiped, then, like, we don't know. Oh yeah, we found out that the jar was actually Blue Badger, though, so that was the big reveal of the century. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on the fragment was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Oh, okay. It spells some other word, probably. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave a message behind. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. Oh, let's figure out the victim's message. Oh my god, it was Leon! No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. We gotta connect these dots to make the letter. It's only one thing the victim could have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. How do I connect the dots? That looks like Emma, right? Oh my god, you're so right. There it is. Present. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Damn, Emma. That's tough. But it doesn't change the fact that I think Goodman was killed by fucking, what's his... Gaunt. I think Goodman killed Gaunt, and he has this, like, thing, like, to threaten Lana with. And that's why, like, Lana has to listen to him. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Damn, poor Emma. I feel kind of bad for her. Seaworthy, can't I say I didn't warn you? Chief Gaunt, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Okay, but how is he innocent? It's obvious he killed, like, a bunch of other people. The fuck? Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. What the fuck? What do you mean that's not important? Fuck you! Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't— oops, I did not finish reading that. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oh my god, yap, 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 yap! Oh my god, they're yapping non-stop! They might have sent an innocent— how can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 Oh my goodness. The gravel pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Damn, to be continued. Nah, but we're gonna finish this case today. It's just recess time. We're about to get to the part 2 of this trial. So excited. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! You were interrupting. Sorry, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, Gumshoe! Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? The dick is back! You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of that, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it. Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Miss Wright? It seems so. Oh my god, that's something I need. What's up, Sana? Yep, I am pissed hair right now. Okay, I will make sure to read it very carefully. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Let's take a look at the book. Let's see what this book is all about. Okay. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to case on trial. Oh. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in the prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. Oh shit, you're right. We were just talking about the SL9 incident. We're not talking about the real trial at hand. But now we are about to talk about the real trial at hand. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility been all ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she was unwittingly caused a man's death. You mean unwillingly? Did they spell this wrong, or is Gumshoe just like saying it wrong? And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Real trial hours, let's go! Yippee! Well, back into the courtroom. Recess done. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Damn, Edgeworth. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness. But, this isn't an easy thing to say. You see, there is some concerns that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It just, you see, everyone has been talking and, Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case. The prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Let's go! We get to call all witnesses! Yeah! Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth is helping us! Edgeworth has found a new way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. He's helping us, guys! He's helping us! Then it's settled. Then defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. Alright, it's time. Oh, guys, I think we gotta call Bruce Goodman for sure. He's gotta know something. Yep, we gotta call him. I think, okay, but for real though, I think we gotta call either Angel Star or Gaunt. I think Gaunt is the more likely one, to be honest. Yeah, it's time to get Maya to channel his spirit. Okay, let's try this. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have anything to do with anything? As the defense partners 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Yep, true. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Well, 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 what do we have here? Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Yes, we want to do this, goddamn, speak your fucking shit already. Your name and occupation! Yeah, that's right, you yell at him, Edgeworth. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I am the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant. The court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto! What's with this grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that police chief has all kinds of weapons at the disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. Bro, what the fuck? Fuck this guy, man. I don't like him. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Alright, let's see what you have to say, Mr. Damon Gaunt. As I recall, Nail and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Did he just get knocked? Okay, if he got stabbed, did Dark just get knocked out by the vase or something? When Emma sent Nail flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Hey, yo! Hitting him hard and fast! Hold up! Why you gotta word it like that? Okay, let's see. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Nail was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Okay. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right. But Dark made it to the elevator first. So Nail and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about the power outage? Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got a shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Nail was when that knife went into his heart, though. Damn, why are you joking about it, though? Like, he's joking about, like, a murderer, which is kind of fucked up for, like, a chief of police. That's not funny. Exactly. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Nail and the serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently. Oh, fuck. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stopped the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I don't know about that one, Chief. Literally, Chief. Chief of Police. So you're saying that the forgery already taken place by the time you arrived at the office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances. Is that really how it went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you better be staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gaunt to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gaunt to the incident. Okay, we gotta link him to the incident, but There's gotta be a certain specific piece of evidence linking to the incident. Let's see. Found in gone safe. Is it the stuff found in his safe, or... It's gotta be, because why, if he's involved with it, so it's gotta be either the jar, or, I don't think it might be the jar, because he had this, like, he was hiding Emma's name in his safe for some reason. Okay, let's try that. Objection! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That is a blue badger you showed us earlier. That's yes, the jar is now just the blue badger. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. You see, Chief Gaunt, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played part in the illegal investigation. True! Chief Gaunt, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can also do so. Oh, he's turning this on me now, huh? You fucking bit. Isn't that right, Whiteo? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. For real, gotta kick his PB. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. No, not Detective Gumshoe's salary! Anything but Detective Gumshoe's salary! Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding those pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Okay, evidence and forgery. What do you got to say? Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyways, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Gumshoe can't afford hot dog for lunch at this rate, for real. And I want Detective Dick Gumshoe to be able to afford it at least. Mr. Wright. At least the samurai dogs, you know. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh, indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but you wouldn't mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgy, in return though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Alright, let's see. I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyways, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Okay, what proof can we use here? What can we use here even? Like, is it the cloth? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just keep pressing. Later? What are you talking about? What else I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found? Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove that his investigation was illegal. I never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyways, okay. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found in a crime scene isn't forgery? I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They were found after Dark was convicted. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The Chief is talking about possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. I like how Edgeworth is helping us, though. Thanks, Edgeworth. Come now, Righto. Think about it. Okay. Oh shit. I have to think about it. It's gotta be the cloth? Question mark? Okay, let's try the cloth. Someone asked him to be accomplice. Hold on, I think I missed some. There's no reason I perpetrate a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Edgeworth repaying what you did for him. Oh my god, I love Edgeworth, man. This is why Edgeworth is my boy, man. Remember? Who was it that murdered Nail? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gaunt? At the very least, there is one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? Oh, him becoming the chief! That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh, the resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is insufficient motive. Ho! 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 Like, what are you, a Santa wannabe, bro? Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is this true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Ugh! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there only was one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Hello there, Dark Cedar. Dark cedar. Oh my god, I can't read properly. How's your day been? My day's been good. What about yours? How's your weekend been? How's your Mother's Day been as well? This is very sussy. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, okay. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Oh, there was totally something in it for him. Because if he helped Lana, then he could basically just like blackmail Lana for her. Like Lana would do anything for him. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but you're the only person I truly care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. It's been great. I'm glad you have been having a great weekend. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho! 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 Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out an accomplice. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. Bro, what the fuck, Judge? Come on, man. That's not what I mean. Very well, then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gaunt may have helped forge evidence? Well, obviously Lana Skye. Come on, man. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstance. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for the Chief Gaunt, he also has a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gaunt. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with Judge. Judge, oh Judge, I'm losing it, Your Honor. Why are you so dumb, Mr. Judge? Come on, man. You're a little stupid, bro. What are you talking about? Boy. Oh, wait. You must be... Oh, bruh. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. You're a dumbass, Your Honor. Your motive? To appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gaunt. Well, we have the little fingerprint thing. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? How come the judge just gets dumber and dumber? I swear to God, like, this judge wasn't that dumb in our first trial, but I feel like this is like our last trial, basically, of the first game. But he's just becoming dumber and dumber, guys. I don't know what's up with him. Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Imagine being dumber and dumber. Couldn't be me. My brain just gets bigger and bigger every single case. I'm just solving these like no tomorrow. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is the Chief Gaunt is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? Order! I said order! Goodness, calm down, Chief. Or Judge. I mean, Judge needs to calm down, buddy. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest rank officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse of Chief of Police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible! I mean, anything's possible. Anything is possible, Judge. Your Honor. I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Damn. It's too late, Mr. Wright. We're both in this together. There's no turning back for us now. We're in this together. We're in this with Edgeworth. You know what? If Edgeworth and I are in this together, I'm sure we can solve this. No problem. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with it. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the Chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Damn! Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. We're in this together! The question is, he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then, let's see, Mr. Wright. And it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gaunt to the murder of Detective Goodman. Probably the cloth? Actually... Oh! It's not the cloth. Okay, that cloth does prove that he probably used it to blackmail Lana, but I think it's this. What really ties him to the crime is the 7777777. That one. This is like, we know that that person is the killer, right? How's this? This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list who couldn't determine that the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number. Why don't you just show us? It's your number. What? How do you know that? Because it's a safe password. The safe in Chief Gaunt's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7-digit? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gaunt. Oh shit, now he's pissed. Now he's upset. Oh yeah. Chief Gaunt, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Yep, yes he did. Order! Order! Chief Gaunt, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Damn, Edgeworth! But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gaunt! So you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Are you sure about that? Huh? Are you really sure about that? Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gaunt. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On the day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's the purpose to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gaunt met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? He killed him! In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime? Was it this? Okay, hold on, let me think about it. Is it this? Did he write? Who wrote this? Who wrote that? Did he write this? Gaunt? Did Gaunt write this? I don't know, but let's just give it a try. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. Oh, okay, he filled that out. He would have had to give this report to the chief of police. Yeah, you are in possession. Yeah, you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure he filed it. He filed it. How do I know? How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. Yes, because, yeah, to transfer the evidence. Oh my god! It's all coming together, guys. The pieces, the pieces of the puzzle, they're all coming together in my head right now. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh, Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gaunt. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Too easy. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Now we must make sure you do not appear here again, bailiff. Whack his pee-pee! Whack his pee-pee! Yes, now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the records, your card was only used once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh. Oh, goodness! What the fuck? Holy shit! What the hell? Chief Gaunt, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contact Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of the Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was covered in the prosecutor's office, was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gaunt, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence to move the victim's body. Chief Gaunt used this. Uh-oh. What did he use? Blue Badger? Oh, like, I mean, like, is it? I mean, I don't think so. Probably not. Evidence from a past case of Edge was brought back to the office by Gaunt's request. Huh. Like, do you think it's possible if Gaunt was like, oh, Edgeworth, you should go to the evidence room and grab this random piece of shit evidence for me that has nothing to do with any of these cases. And then in the meantime, he's like, oh, let me move this body into Edgeworth's car. And then Edgeworth just drove it back to the prosecutor's office without knowing, basically. Would that be it? Or is there another one? Or like, I don't think it's, I think it's gotta be the screwdriver, right? Question mark? This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver. But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Yep. I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Damn! We figured it out! After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gaunt asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. So Edgeworth didn't even know there was a dead body in his car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? That's true. Like, why else? Literally no reason. Hi, Matsu. What's up? What's up? I'm pogging right now. I'm pogging so hard right now. There's only one plausible explanation to transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, order, order. What's going on here? Is there no other room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body taken from the trunk. Chief Gaunt, please say something. Yeah, Gaunt, what are you gonna say, huh? I believe. Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Raito, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're making it time for the early bird special. Bro, you fucking bitch. Like, ain't no way we caught you lacking and now you're trying to escape. Like, fuck you, man. What the fuck? But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Welcome back from the ass. Well, this fucking bitch is trying to run away. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman? That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Guy dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? I don't think so. I don't think I have concrete proof. I mean, unless Lana wants to admit it, right? You know, let's just present evidence for the sake of it. I've got to keep the pressure on him. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. I don't think I have it. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it's better to prove Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of doubt. Maybe because this vase was here. Because this was at his office, but why was it at the crime scene as well, you know? This has gotta be sus, right? Demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. What? Oh no. Oh man. This court will not tolerate any accusations. Well, I don't know. I don't think I have any concrete proof. Maybe we need to, like, get Lana to, like, tell us the truth. I feel like if she can speak up about it, maybe we could get concrete proof. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Uji. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. No! What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Raito. It's so Jover. Oh, I had no proof. Well, I guess this was meant to happen. No! It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Uji, I'll leave the rest to you. No! Why? It's so Jover. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Whoa! Oh! Edgeworth! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Yes! Let's talk to Lana! Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who's known the truth, another witness. In the absence of the conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gon has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions. Lana! Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for Meekins, of course. Mike Meekins, come to the I'm kidding. We gotta call for Lana Skye. The defendant, Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task was to dispose of the victim body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has no objection, Your Honor. Let's go! Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. Final recess? In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in What? Hold on. Huh? Chief Gon is back? What the heck? He's back! Chief Gon, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. No, he's literally blackmailing her in front of everybody. Like, come on, man. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. All right then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Man, fuck this guy, man. I fucking hate him. What a bitch. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Come on, Lana. There's no way you let this fucking criminal get away like that, man. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Thanks, Edgeworth. Say, Chief, here's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Ha ha ha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. No, he got fired. No, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. Hey, yo. At my office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knot girl you used to work with. Oh my god, Detective Gumshoe, our new assistant? Could he mean... Oh, Maya, I miss Maya so much. Let's go, Detective Gumshoe, our new assistant. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gon's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that is not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the Chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything to— Oh! Who said that? Emma's back?! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything. That's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Aww. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. You're gonna head tonight. Oh, head tonight? I mean, head to bed. Oh my god, I literally cannot speak today, but you're gonna head to bed now, Swordsman. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out today, and I will be sure to solve this trial, okay? Next time, you will see me play the second game of Ace Attorney, but I hope you have a wonderful night, Swordsman. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gon's order? She must have shut herself deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her. Yeah, I do. I will sleep soon. After the game, of course. And after I eat. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Okay, this music is a little too happy considering like the conversation they're having right now. This music's a little too happy right now. Come on, man. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gon may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Final act time! Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Time to end everything once and for all. Woohoo! Time for the final act! Let's go! I'm so ready. I am so ready for this. Now then, how will the defendant Miss Lana Skye please take the stand? This chapter was so long though, I feel like. This chapter gotta be the longest chapter ever. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Oh, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be a sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gon. Everything hinges on your testimony. Come on, Lana, you got this. You're the only chance we have to get Gon. Times to tell the truth. Lies. Honestly, valid though. I worked alongside Gon for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. She's literally lying. Like, come on, man. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to the capital offense. Of course, I'm sure. But Lana, if this is the truth, then that means Chief Gon has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something. She's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Alright, we got this. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright, let's figure this out. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gunn and the Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. I miss Mia. Damon Gunn was a respectable detective, that's why. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it? Do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And... why does she keep turning around, though? Like, facing her back towards us. I fabricated the evidence. Did you do that to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. This is so sad. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, so this is why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Wait, that's not right! What? What is she saying? That's not true at all! But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change the statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor, a little distant away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So, when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the... You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound? And you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. This? But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated a knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we need, okay? According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall broke the knife. Broken knife was the murder weapon found. Was the murder weapon, right? Oh my god. Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of the knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound. Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. My only motivation was to get Dark and it had nothing to do with Emma. Tilo! Good night, Tilo! I hope you sleep well. So you rearranged the scene of the crime. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times would I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Oh no, which... Okay, let's think about this though. We gotta... It's probably... I think maybe... I mean... She said... Poor... Evan buried on his body is all the proof we need. Me and only move... Had nothing to do with Emma then... Then why was Emma's name written on the vase? You know? That's pretty sus. Let's see. Your Honor. Oh shit. I thought that would be it, but I guess not. But I felt like that was pretty like valid evidence though, was it not? Okay, what about... Let me save real quick. What about... There's no truth to this blackmail theory. What about this? Oh shit. I don't know. It's gotta be this comment, right? Oh no. Huh. Wait, where was the... Where was that other option again? I had a choice. You thought I was ending? What do you mean ending? What am I ending? Where was the... like, was it here? No, I wasn't there. Is it this? We gotta ask her the other question. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced. It was by Chief Gun's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The piece of the jar that was shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, the wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered into pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Drake Oh, Drake. And Dark. I'm calling him Drake by accident. And Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered on the time of the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's a little more to it than that. There must be a contradiction somewhere here. Anyways, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My bad. I did not mean to say Drake. Alright, let's try this. There we go. That's when the music stops. I know we're right when the music stops. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. It's okay, Kolmu! Kolmu! Why are you saying my name like that? A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar of the victim's blood. Yes, that prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He could have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Exactly! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something crucial here. Something crucial? Or critical, I mean. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you are in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Come on, Lana, please, just tell us the truth. Come on. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. Is she gonna tell us the truth now? I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I caught them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Huh. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in the blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She did it thinking Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. I mean, like, literally, if Dark was the killer, then why didn't they just write Dark's name? And also, she wouldn't have a reason to erase Dark's name. Also, wait, if she thought Dark was the killer, then what reason did she have erasing the name? If it was, like, a message. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. So true! You're speaking facts, right? You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe? You didn't investigate what was written on the jar's pieces. Normally I would have. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and grounded them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body, as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. It is rather shocking. To be safe, I will. Oh! Historia! Hello, Historia! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, how was your stream, Historia? My wifey! My package has arrived. A package full of love and Historia. Oh my goodness. Hammer, thank you for giving him a shout out. I hope you had a very, very good stream playing Genshin Impact. I love Genshin Impact. And thank you so much, Verosika Mate, for the follow, and Barking Harbor 79, thank you for the follow as well. How was your stream? How was Genshin? I love Genshin. Oh my god, what were you doing in Genshin? And hello there to the Raiders. My name is Kumomo, but you can call me Kumo or Momo. I am a Shrine Bunny during the day and Assassin Bunny during the night. Silly sussy VTuber, currently playing Phoenix Wright, and Neon Staffbot, thank you so much for the follow as well. You were 100%ing the math. God damn! I could never, bro. I could never 100% the math. Map, bro. I've been having trouble speaking all day today for some reason. Like, this whole entire day, I've just been having, like, trouble with my speech. You're Rascal, the rabbit of of dunking, bro. What am I saying? Like, bro, I can't read. Well, I'm the rabbit of piss. Here, let me return to my regular colors so you know it's me. This is my regular colors. I'm a pink bunny usually, but I was in my piss form earlier, but yeah. Sorry, I literally cannot read today. I don't know what's going on. Are you a bean? I don't think so. I think I'm a bunny girl. Yeah, but Starstruck, you don't gotta. You've been biting your tongue. No, not your tongue. You want me to lick your tongue for you? I mean, what? lick. Oh, flick. Hey, I mean. But yeah, we're about to solve this case. Some sussy murders. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's do. Wait, no. Blood, so I wiped it away. Damn, Asoria 10-inch Pepe! Oh, you're so sexy! Alright, let's see. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. Yeah, like, why would she wipe it if, like, it was, like, someone else on there? Redo love score for Historia! Oh my god, thanks, Paper! Well, let's see the redo of love score. That sounds like redo of healers. Neon! You don't have a pee-pee! This is so tragic! No pee-pee moment. Have you not had an 11-inch pee-pee today? Pretty impressive, huh? 73, way better, but not quite there yet. But it's okay, it's better than earlier. I'm happy. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. Exactly, that's what I was saying! Dude, my brain is so humongous today. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But you missed one! But one of them was in the thingy. I'ma warm up our bed. Good night, Historia! Thanks for warming the bed. I'll make sure to join you very, very soon. Have a good night. Love you! But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol whenever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. That's literally cap. And thank you for the hydrate. She's literally lying as we speak right now. I could think about wiping them before they were discovered. So, you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've got to the bottom of this incident. You always gotta have an emergency item on you. What's your emergency item that you always hold onto your body? No doubt, this is the day it will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. Okay, I know what to do. I know what this is. I know what to objection. Emergency pockets. I always have my emergency doggo on me. Mocha always with me in my pockets, for real. But I think it's gotta be this one. The fragments are so large, I'm sure you got them all, but you obviously didn't get them all. Ow, Neon, why are you bonking me? Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gon's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gon got there before you. Oh my goodness! It's all adding up in my head! But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may as well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once waste an entire day. Okay, but like not everybody's like you, Mr. Judge, Mr. Dum-Dum Judge. Actually gonna make some rabbit thigh Wait, rabbit thigh sandwich? No, don't eat my family members. I'm a rabbit, you know, and if you eat them, I'll be very sad. Oh, damn, we didn't even get to finish reading that. Oh, thanks for the thigh slap redeem. Yeah, these are my rabbit thighs. There you go. A fucking course he'd waste a day on that. Yeah, true. Not surprised knowing that judge. That judge is a little goofy. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that! There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gaunt at the time he was looking for dark downstairs. Oh! The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer that? No! That's right! Gaunt is a bitch, and he's sus. I may be a rabbit, but eating my dead family members are delicious. No! Don't do that! That's messed up! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Yeah, Judge. Why did Judge have a breakdown? What the fuck? Damon Gaunt arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gaunt do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Okay, this judge can't get any dumber. Like, come on, bro. Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to go to help her sister, she sought Gaunt's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. Whoa, don't bite your fingers! You're not Eren Yeager! Come on, man, you're not gonna turn into Titan. Don't bite your fingers like that. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Wright says. Defense attorney, make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client, bro. Says the lying one. Come on, Lana. You got this, bro. I guess you do seem like the type of autism. What the fuck, Judge? Bro, what the... This judge hates me, guys. This judge fucking hates me with a passion, bro. Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gun's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe Wright after all. Emma didn't kill him. What if it was Gant that killed him and he was just like using Emma as like a blackmail reason? This judge needs a fucking what does disbarred mean? What does that mean? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. But that doesn't mean you killed him, right? This is also like a DL6 moment. Disbarring someone means they no longer allowed to practice law. Yeah, so true, bro. Bro, this judge is so dumb. Put me in. I'll be the freaking judge. Like, that judge does not deserve to be a judge. Like, I deserve to be a better judge than him, bro. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will tell you the truth. Come on, Lana. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Let's go, Lana! Let's go! Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Alright, this better be accurate. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. I think Emma is innocent. It's another DL6 moment. Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What, to me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture. Wait a second. This? There's no picture, is there? Huh. I don't know. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see, where would she hide a picture? Oh, it's literally right here. I see it. Wait, isn't that it in the book? No? Oh. Is there something here? What's this? Oh shit! Hey, there's a picture here. Well, 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 there's the picture. Oh my! This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court records. Mr. Wright! That picture! Piece cut out from the vest. Wait, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gun's safe? What's this? That's Emma's handprint. Emma's fingerprints are on there. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those must be, the real murderers. No, Emma, that's not true. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, let's see. We got this. You don't understand this game? Well, you have to have a very big brain to understand this game, so, you know. Oh, what the? Huh? What? Huh? What the? Oh, you can't just interrupt like that. What the fuck? I was gonna cross-examine. Huh? Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for the trial I've ever seen. Chief Gaunt! What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two for my defense. You can't! I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeit your right to make statement of any sort. That is true? Get fucked, bitch! This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the... Whoa! Bro went Super Saiyan. So what? You think I'm worried? Yeah, you look worried. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. What do you mean? You still have some conclusive evidence. No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, Raito? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Uh-oh. I need a save. I can't save? Fuck my ass! Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. Let me save! Okay, we've saved. Save again just in case. Okay. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. What the fuck? This is messed up. Okay, well, I guess let's see what our choices are. Should I present this piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Should we show the evidence? I feel like it's never good to hide evidence though, right? Wait, who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Joe Dark. Okay, I just saw that like earlier. Okay. Well, I think we should show our evidence. I think I mean, I don't feel like... I feel like we can't hide evidence. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. Alright, time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Well, Emma, sorry to break it to you, but... Hello, Ace the Immortal. Well, we can. That doesn't mean we have to. But, like, I feel like we should. I feel like we gotta be truthful here. But I'm sure there's another way to prove that the chief is guilty, right? It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. I feel like just because you shoved the victim doesn't mean he was shoved into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are this? I'm sure Raito has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. But wait, there's more. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. He's playing dumb. Oh my god. Did I fuck up? Oh shit. Do you really expect me to believe that? But, oh no, did I fuck up? Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. No! Is it Jover? Fuck! Should I have hidden it? It's so... Wait. Wait a second. Evidence law! Evidence law! You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! Fuck. No! Oh, well, it's Jover. Everything hinged. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty. Damn. Really got a bad ending here. I think maybe we should have presented something else, huh? Okay, good thing I saved right beside it. But I do have something else we can present here. Wait, so do I show evidence here? Like, that one's an instant game over. Damn, I can't even like... Yeah. That's true. Wait, hold on, let's... No evidence have you shown without the approval of police department. Unregistered evidence present must be relevant to this case on trial. Oh! So that doesn't have to do with the case on trial. Can't not show evidence, Your Honor. I don't have any evidence that I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gaunt! You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. Damn! So you admit it was yours, huh? The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it, that's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like the part of it has been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? Pretty sus, huh? Why would he have that in his safe, you know? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. That's right. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Wait, but I thought he couldn't testify anymore. Because he chose to not. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It was then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. Hello, Rockruff. You have dropped by to say hello and then go poof since you gotta get your sleep schedule straight. Good night, everyone, and have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Rockruff. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? I go now. Goodbye, Neon, as well. Hope you have a wonderful night or a wonderful day. But why? Yeah, poor Edgeworth, man. He was just used. He didn't even know. For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? Hi, man! Kumo's thighs are safe. True, they are. What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Oh my god, Edgeworth, you are speaking so much facts, my boy! That's my boy right there, man! He's my boy! Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean, that piece of cloth. Come on, Raito! Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gaunt. You were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then, before it was too late. Well, well, well. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up, the victory is mine. I will show you something. I do have evidence to present. I will show you something that will slap you the fuck in the face, bro. Bam! Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, oh shit. Was that not... Oh shit, was I not supposed to... Maybe I wasn't supposed to... I thought I was supposed to show the book, but I guess I wasn't supposed to show evidence to begin with. It's Jover, isn't it? It's so doomed. I thought I was supposed to show the book. Now what? Now what? I don't know what to present. guys. Take another look at the photo. This photo? Huh. Do you think there would have been blood on the part that was taken off? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I need time to think about this real quick. Okay, so okay. So do I just show the cloth? Am I supposed to show him the cloth right now? Because there's supposed to be blood on this, right? Believe in myself. Also, this cloth looks way smaller than whatever the fuck is on his outfit. You know? Well, let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. You're right! Oh my god, I'm so right! Because there's no blood on it! There should have been blood on it if like, it was on his outfit, right? You know? Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, this prosecution requests that be immediately sent to lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow as an uptick as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence. Yet, he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean, you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Oh shit, am I supposed to- hold on, let me save real quick. I don't think I have that much health left. This trial, like, this whole case has been really hard, but you know what? I'll do what you guys say, chat. I'll believe in myself. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Well, it should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Okay, this is all part of our plan, guys. All according to Keikaku, bro. Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh. You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still try to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall into his death. Hold it! How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Heh, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. But it's not over. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. No, you won't. I'll have your mom. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? I'm waiting for that objection, bro. How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Where's my objection? Come on, man. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gaunt, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? What? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that is not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. The blood. There's no blood on it. What? A contradiction? What is this full blabbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Yep. Who is the real killer? I know. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gaunt, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth right here. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is a picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all this blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, and no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but the piece of cloth has no blood on it. I wonder why that is. That's pretty suspicious. Wait, there's no blood on it. Exactly my point. Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Literally DL6 all over again. I am sane. I am doing perfect right now. I am solving this case. I'm kicking this guy in the pee-pee, bro. Holy shit. No! This is nonsense! Your mom is nonsense. Your face built like a nonsense. Now then, Chief Gaunt, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived on the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword. I just want to know why. I want to know why he killed him, though. That's the one of the reason I want to know. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. And the jar they have broken on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago. That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! I can't be a lawyer. I would just yell, your mom. For real. You know what I would do as a lawyer? I would if they were like, hey, your client is actually the killer, I would pull my fingers out and wiggle it and be like, nuh-uh. That's what I would do. It's finally over. It's over for you. Hee. Oh, what the? Objection? Oh, you still... Heh, 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 heh. Ha, 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 ha. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Why? Look, he's literally sweating his ass off, bro. Objection! Nuh-uh. Literally, though. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Hold on, let me... Number 1, evidence should not be shown without the approval of the police department. Hey, he approved of it though! The police department approved of it! Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It is relevant! You know? Hey, the police approved of it! I mean, like, hey, you asked me to show it, mister. So, I don't know what your illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Udgy. Earlier old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Wright-o? You do have some conclusive evidence. Oh, they have to approve it? Oh shit, okay, I don't know how this is gonna work then. Well, I guess we'll figure out how it works. I have no idea how this is gonna work, but I hope... hey, at least Lana's not guilty, right? We can prove that, maybe, hopefully. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth was ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Who? Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Yo, don't call me son. Fuck you. I'm afraid Mr. Gaunt's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright. Well? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has all— oh shit! What? Phoenix Wright had a plan all this time? Bro had a plan. Bro said, all according to Keikaku, with his, like, fingers, like, you know, together and shit, bro. Mr. Wright, you admit to it, that you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth. Did he? Did he purpose? I don't think so, right? I guess I didn't. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gaunt. Huh? Oh! 'Cause Gumshoe knew about it too, didn't he? Wait, was he still the police at the time? I have no idea. Anyways, we'll find out. It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe— Shut the fuck up, you bitch. Yeah, tell him to sit down, Edgeworth. Tell him, boy. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not a violation of law, it's gotta be the book, right? I mean, this is the only evidence we really haven't used, so I think it's the book, probably. Is Edgeworth and Wright together? Yeah, they probably are. I bet they're dating. They're probably like kissing after every trial. Oh, book time! This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on that piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this is merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you. Damon Gaunt. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Get fucked. Let's go! You yourself confessed to a certain truth. I said container truth. What the fuck? Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece off the victim's vest. Yeah, he did say he did. He did say it. He did admit it. Oh, yes. Yep, he said that. He sure said that. No! It's too late to regret now. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Okay. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. True, he approved. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gaunt, the killer was you. Oh, he's not gonna scream no? Oh shit. I think he's going crazy. What the fuck? Bro, calm the fuck. Calm the fuck down, buddy. Holy shit. He went crazy. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day. Yeah, he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Aw, Jake Marshall. Pog. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then, all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. Oh. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Man, Goodman was really a good man, guys. Goodman was a good man. Poor Goodman. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up the SL9. Yeah, Goodman really was a good man. That's when I saw it. The cursed knife. Oh! And then he just fucking stabbed him like that? The fuck? I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere. I guess I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then You put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big idea? Or what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragment and gloves. Yeah, it looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Yeah, for sure. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs much well, to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Nope, you're not the same. Edgeworth is like 20 times hotter than you, bro. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Yeah, literally not even close, man. Come on, bro. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Yeah, bye. Bye forever, bro. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Damn. I'm sorry too, Damongant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now, you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of the new beginning. Clap, 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 clap. Bye, bitch. Literally, bye, bitch, bro. I honestly, not gonna lie, I fucking hated that guy. Goodness gracious, he was annoying as hell. I hated him. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damongant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gaunt help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial had been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you might just make it to the top. To the top! To the top! Oh, she smiled! Oh, that was so sweet. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar! I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. Bro, he talking like he didn't fucking write like a letter of resignation. Oh, her smile is so sweet though. I love it. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Just stop it. I only did my job. In the light of this case, it seems a good self-examining in this order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is still you acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh, I'm glad she's able to feel free now. Happy for her, guys. Clap it up. Clap it up, chat. Punch, 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 punch. Well, this trial has gone on far too long. Bro, on God, bro. This shit was so long. Regarding the charges of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Punch, 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 punch. Not guilty, yippee! Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness, this is so long. That is all. The court is adjourned. Yay! We did it. At long last, it's finally over. And Emma's innocent. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't completely get off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every— oh, we already read this part. Yep, yep. Easiest trial ever, for real. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. Oh, you're always interrupting, Mr. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Poor Gumshoe. Hope at least his salary doesn't, like, go down. Or is he actually gonna start working for us? Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. Hi Gumshoe, bye Gumshoe, hi Gumshoe again. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals, I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. See someone? Oh, hey! Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if you won't. I won't tell if you won't! Oh yeah! Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Aww. Sis. I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I've realized I was wrong. I changed after that day. Oh, I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course, you know, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Bro, this music once again is too happy for like whatever this sad conversation is happening right now. But I guess they're happy, so I guess that's good. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we up for our mistakes, you ask? Because, in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from here that we can move towards a brighter future. Yay! Happy ending! At least that's what I felt watching those two sisters make up. Let's go! Happy ending! Yo, let's go, Sana! Happy dance! Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me? Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. I hope so. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Damn, Edgeworth is hiding. He said, I was hiding. Where was he hiding? He's hiding in our pants, of course. I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Damn. Tsundere. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth! Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right. No, Edgeworth! No! You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. Okay, that stupid ass guy. How could you say that to Edgeworth? He's nothing like you. He's 10 times hotter than you. And he has a boyfriend. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crimes on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. Not Manfred von Karma! Were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. They really did, man. Poor Edgeworth. He just has like two people like influencing him, and both of them just happen to be bad people. Like, man, poor Edgeworth, man. Not Von Karma, for real, for real. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Yes, you had your boyfriend with you. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edric nor I would have been able to find out on our own. This! The evidence! Half was one on his end and half was on my side. That's the picture I drew. Oh, this is gonna make me cry. Our counterattacks began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Man, they are meant for each other. This is so romantic. They should just kiss right now. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth! If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that needs wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Okay, bye, Wright. Not Wright, Edgeworth, I mean. Fuck. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, and he's back again. Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. I'll be waiting for you. Farewell. Oh, what a great story. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something. What is that? Scientific investigation for dummies! Oh my goodness! Scientific investigation. This is the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Oh. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Oh, they're so cute. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Yep. Clap it up. And as for me, I think it's time I started a journey of my own. Oh my god, all my homies! A journey to rediscover myself. Oh, that was so sweet. Oh, Kirino Sweet, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, Ella! Ella, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Ella? Oh my god, I hope your stream went well. Hello. Oh my god, guys, please go check out Ella. Ella is super pog and super cute. And oh, you're playing Helldivers. I've never played that game before, but I hope you had a great time playing that game, Ella. Do check out Ella. And hello there, raiders. My name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo or Momo. I am a Shrine Bunny during the day and Assassin Bunny during the night. Super great to see you guys. And we're actually nearing the end of this game, so I don't actually know how much longer I'll be streaming, but we can do like a little raid train. I just don't know how much longer. But I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. And hello, cat with that knife. There's nothing wrong with my knife. What are you talking about? My knife is completely normal. Ah! Thanks for throwing love. Thank you, thank you. Oh, goodbye head pats. I think people always try to redeem the head pats, but I already have them on my head, so like it just takes them away. But we are playing some Ace Attorney. We actually just wrapped up the final chapter of the first game, so hello Beyond 9. Hello everybody. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. A little matter, you say? Ace? Oh, Ace the Immortal, thank you so much for the follow! You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe the guard with an order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Oh, is he brokey now? This really was a fun stream, Mysterio. You're headed to bed. Have a great night. Good night, Ella. Have you sleep well. And thank you so much once again for the raid. Love you. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, You see, Mr. Wright here is the one who will be footing the bill. Oh shit. Man, come on. Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? Gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Oh my god. Not like this, guys. Not like this. No. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Oh, objection. Oh, what the? Oh, is that the end? Oh my god. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to care of Emma. Oh, I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as a prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find a way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Oh, this is so sweet. It's credits time. Oh, more fingerprints. I hope to see the both of them come back, bro. Really, in the other games. Yikes! I thought I was goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. At least he didn't lose his job. This was a great chapter though, even though it was so long. I really enjoyed it. It was supposed to be like a DLC case though, right? But it was really good. I really liked it. I thought it was great. I miss Maya though. I want Maya back. So I'm so excited to get to the Meekins! It's my boy! Meekins, the love of my life! Oh my god, he's taking care of Billy now. Oh my god, Meekins. You got this, Meekins. I'm sure you can make it as a detective, my boy. Oh, he wants to be like Dick Gumshoe. Mike Meekins. You'll be like that one day, I'm sure. And you'll also have a very low salary, but it's okay. You're our boy. Oh my god, it's Blue Badger. Hi, Blue Badger. Thanks for helping with the case today. Much appreciated. Yeah, anyways, yeah, you busy, right? Yeah, oh! Blue Badger died! Blue Badger died! No, guys! Blue Badger died! How could this be? Blue Badger! This is so sad. Well, Marshall. Yeah, at least you can still get to eat steak. Man, poor Blue Badger. Although that Blue Badger, like, freaking vase pot event pissed me off so much, bro. That shit was so hard. That thing took me so long. This is such a great game. Such a great chapter. Oh, Angel Star. Ayo. Right way lunch. Thank you, thank you. God is a greasy fuckstick. So right, bro. I did not like God at all, man. I really did not like him. That was so pog. It's Mr. Judge. Oh my god, Jaden! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Vacation raid? What does a vacation raid mean? I hope you had a really good stream playing Fallout 4. Oh my god, Jaden, I was literally gonna raid you after my stream, but you got me first. SMH. I hope you had a good stream, and hello there, raiders. My name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo or Momo. I am Shine Bunny during the Assassin Bunny during the night. We actually just finished this game. You're going to Japan in 2 days. No more streams for me. Have fun in Japan, though. Yeah, and have a nice night. Oh my god. I hope you'll be like sending like pictures of you in Japan, or like, I mean like Japan pictures. Oh wait, Maya here. Like I'm so excited for you. Japan is so pog. I've never been there, but it's been like my dream to go. But I'm so excited for you. I hope you have fun. If you do post pictures, I'll definitely like check them out and stuff. Oh hell yeah. Oh, I miss Maya though. But yeah, actually we kind of just came to an end to this stream. We're just watching the end credits play right now. But do make sure to check out Jaden. Jaden's super cool. And still, I guess we gotta wait till you come back from Japan to like play games together again. But this game was so amazing. Edgeworth! What the? Bellboy? We definitely need to 100%. But I hope you have so much fun in Japan. Yes. Yeah, maybe Japan be giving you the inspiration you need for what kind of things we can play. Oh my god. Oh, Emma! Oh, is she leaving? Oh, she's leaving too. She's going to Europe. Oh shit. Good luck, Emma. I hope to see you soon. And I hope to see Maya too, man. I miss Maya. Aww. This was so great. Oh, ayo, scientific investigations for dummies. Let's see what's in this book. What's a letter? Oh, that's so cute. Ah, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. I can't, guys. I can't. This game is so adorable. Why? Oh my goodness. That's so cute. Good game. Such a good game. Oh, I love that. I loved it. Oh my god, that was so amazing. Wait, so what happens now if I want to play like a new game? Oh, okay, so next game we're gonna play is Justice for All, right? We finished Ace Attorney, so next to go is Justice for All! Yay! I'm so excited! But we will have to be calling it a night here for today's stream. I really hope you guys had fun, and I enjoyed this game so much. It was so amazing, and I hope you guys enjoyed it just as much as me. Jing Liu is the best character. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey yo, Honkai Star Rail fan. And next stream I will be playing the second game, which will be next Monday. Oh, my PC is lagging, what the heck. But good night to you too, Jaden. Good night, good night. And can we get the raid message please, mods? My dear amazing mods. Let's send a raid to somebody. Let's okay, I know who to raid. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night though, everybody. Hey yo, One Piece? I love One Piece. One Piece is so goated. I hope you had a good time watching One Piece. But we do have to go now, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. And see you tomorrow. I have a stream tomorrow. Okay, let me... And yeah, bye! Good night, everyone!